and you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name? Or you say her name, yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry. We got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. the memories like a symphony. You and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're deemed to be, you and I, we got history, yeah.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What's up, BTM? What's going on? You up here with me?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? I was stepping away for a second. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you okay. What's going on?
Nothing much. The usual, I guess. Not quite the usual, but, a few things here and there.
Can you believe Ryan's shit that came out today? What did we say? As soon as he dropped it, we said, "Oh my god!" Well, I said, "Oh my god, I gotta have B10 download this fucking thing."
Yeah,
his ass is grass. He's gonna be in fucking so much trouble right now for this. And by golly, he sure is. Andy's in contempt of court for it too.
he will be. Just give me 1 second. I just want a second. I'm hearing music in the background. That's why I'm just like, are you playing the music?
Yeah, it's the normal. We normally play this other one, but it's the different one now.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay, this is like different music. Anyway, yeah, apparently Mr. Ryan UpChurch is going to be the plaintiff's office. The plaintiff wants to do a contempt of court to Ryan for releasing the deposition. That he wasn't.
Right, because he was not supposed to put that out. Yeah.
Yeah, and also apparently I read it, I downloaded it, and also I downloaded, another piece of documentation that shows that he might be in deep shit at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why don't we put those up? Do you have them to put up, or do you want me to put them up?
Sure, I got them. Give me a second. You want to put up the contempt, right, first?
Yeah. And then zoom in, if you can, zoom in on it so the chat can see it too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, give me 1 second.
All right. Yeah, I was really surprised that he put that. Really surprised that he put that out, to be honest with you. I did not see that come in. I did not think he was going to do that.
You see it?
So when he did, I was pretty fucking shocked.
I got it shared.
Hold on. No, I didn't see it yet because I'm not over there, but give me just 1 second. I will be. All right. Yeah, here it is. Hey, Vibes. Thank you for dropping 5 memberships on us, babe. I appreciate you.
So it says here.
Can you zoom in on this to make it any bigger so they can see it? Or I guess I can make the screen bigger, right?
Is this bigger?
Yeah, that's big enough. Yeah. Oh, hold on 1 second.
All right. So this was filed yesterday. It was filed yesterday. And it says plaintiff regretfully files the instant motion based on defendant's conduct in posting his entire videotape deposition to YouTube in violation of existing protective order in the case and separately attack the integrity of this court. Under the unusual circumstances of defendant's outrageous conduct and finding of contempt of is warranted and appropriate relief is necessary. factual background. So it says on Thanksgiving Day, November 27, 2025, Ryan UpChurch uploaded his entire videotape deposition to YouTube. He titled the video, "The Hilarious Deposition of Ryan UpChurch, Sued for Freedom of Speech and Thought." He also uploaded clips of the same deposition to his Instagram account. In one of these clips, Mr. UpChurch is in reference to the undersigned counsel captioned the video, "I will always be the attorney Chris Smith's." Sick, it means that he fucked up spelling. Smith's biggest loss in his entire career of law. This truly shows if the basic ass truth is the basic ass truth. There is nothing anyone can say to you. It literally is what it is. And we are supposed to be the literate ones. End quote. At the time of this filing, Mr. UpChurch, 3.3 million subscribers on YouTube, and the video of his deposition has been viewed 132,000 times. Mr. UpChurch has 900,000 followers on Instagram. The video in reference undersigned counsel is not the first one Mr. UpChurch has uploaded in recent days discussing the litigation. And they posted the links of those videos in the Instagram here, which is pretty fucking wild that he actually did that, but okay. Sick means that that's not the mistake of the writer. You're not supposed to put Smiths, like he didn't put up apostrophe. Very much showing that was his mistake, not the person writing it down. In November 21, 2025, Mr. UpChurch uploaded an Instagram story in which he directly attacked the integrity of this court, referring to the court as a, quote, "goddamn crooked judge." In the video, Mr. UpChurch stated, "So, with me being who the fuck I am and how I was raised around here in Chatham County, I have to pick up the fucking weight. I had to put my fucking career on hold for Jesus Christ the past fucking 2 years, pretty much. Because the lawyer's fucking retarded. And she don't know what freedom of speech is. She's like, quote, you have to settle it out of court. It cannot go to federal court. Please, please don't make it go to federal court. End quote. Well, how many? Just hold up a big fucking red flag. You be like, woohoo! Look at me and my red flag. What fucking lawyer that's getting paid and you're fucking invoicing me all this fucking money? What do you not want to go to court for? I'm paying you to go to court, you motherfucker. But no, she fucking quit last minute and blamed it on non-communication. And some fucking judge down there signed off on that bullshit. What the fuck kind of judge is gonna sign off on something, sign off on that? A goddamn crooked one. End quote. That probably is not going to sound too well in front of the judge.
Oh, yeah, the judge is going to be pissed.
It's going to be very interesting. So on November 27, 2025, undersigned counsel asked defendant's counsel to ensure the removal of the deposition video, or plaintiffs would have no choice but to file the instant motion. Having received no response, plaintiffs have filed the motion under these unfortunate circumstances. Legal arguments. So there is a protective order in place in this case. Critically, the order provides no deposition or transcript thereof may be read by anyone other than a deponent, attorneys of record in this case, and employees or agents of this attorney. A party may be sanctioned under Rule 37 for a violation of the protective order. And they name case law. The issue of sanction is left to the court's discretion. The various forms of sanction can be as severe as rendering dismissal or default judgment, holding a party in contempt, and or finding that a party owes attorney fees. See general. And then it says, undersigned counsel certainly acknowledged defendant counsel may be out of the office for Thanksgiving holiday weekend. Given the defendant's conduct, however, and the possibility that he may upload other depositions to the internet, the instant motion could not be avoided. The most prominent of these is the contempt sanction, which the judge must have and exercise in protecting the due and orderly administration of justice and maintaining the authority and dignity of the court. And then they name case law. While the contempt power should not be used lightly, it is a necessary and integral part of the independence of the judiciary, and it is absolutely essential to the performance of the duties imposed. And they name more case law to support that. The purpose is twofold: to coerce the defendant into compliance with the court order and to compensate the movement for the losses sustained. The party seeking contempt bears the burden of proving by clearing and convincing evidence that the respondent violated the court's prior to order. And then name more case law to support that. Any ambiguity in the court's order may be resolved in favor of the alleged contemnor. And then more case law to support that. The protective order is in case withstanding, the court has an inherent power to regulate the conduct of the parties, especially as concerns disparaging public remarks regarding the court itself. The Supreme Court observed the courts of justice are universally acknowledged to be vested by their very creation with power to impose silence, respect, decorum, and their presence and submission and to their lawful mandates. And then name more case law. This power reaches both conduct before the court that is beyond the court confines. And then they have the argument. Oh, look, what's this? It looks like a screenshot of a deposition that probably should not have been uploaded on the internet. You know, I mentioned on the bottom of this video, I said this is not the W you think this is. Boy, am I right. I am pretty right with that one. Holy fuck. He needs to sit his ass down.
Yeah. You were right, for sure.
So he had a protective order. So to make this clear, there was a protective order saying that he wasn't supposed to upload shit. And he broke the protective order. Not a very smart move. And then his argument. Mr. UpChurch violated the protective order by uploading his entire deposition to YouTube. Clear and convincing evidence is established by referring to defendant's YouTube channel, where the entire deposition may still be viewed as of this filing. Screenshot posted. Look at that pretty mug. And they have the link right there. Given that the protective order ambiguously prohibits disclosure of deposition, no deposition or transcript thereof may be read by anyone other than a deponent attorney's record in this case, and employees or agents of those attorneys. Posting the entire 4-hour and 17-minute video of that deposition violates the protective order, and appropriate remedies should follow. Turning to defendant's disparaging comments towards the court, referring to the judge as a goddamn crooked judge, such comments appear designed to undermine these proceedings and to generate prejudicial pretrial publicity, undermine the judicial process in this case. The court has inherent power to prevent defendants from making such comments in the future. Chamber Act 43, and then there's more. Relief requested. Plaintiff respectively requests the following relief: immediate removal of the materials, that the defendant within 24 hours of service of this order cause the following materials to be removed from all public platforms. The complete 4-hour deposition video posted on YouTube, all deposition snippet clips related to the commentary posted to the Instagram and any other social media platform, any other social media posts containing deposition material, transcript, or related commentary. Prospective prohibition, that the defendant is prohibited from, quote, further disseminating, publishing, posting, or uploading any deposition material, transcript, or recordings to any social media platform, internet, website, or other public forums, making any statements on social media or any public forum regarding the substance details of this deposition testimony, making disparaging statements regarding the opposing counsel, the presiding judge, the court, or any other participant in these judicial proceedings. Engage in any conduct designed to prejudice the jury pool or undermine the integrity of these proceedings. And then it says 3, plaintiff's fee, attorney's fees. Mandates that the court must order the disobedient party to pay the reasonable expenses, including attorney's fees, caused by failure unless the failure was substantially justified or other circumstances, making an award of expense unjust. Here, defendant violations were not substantially justified. There is no legitimate reason to post a confidential deposition to YouTube and Instagram in direct violation of court order. No circumstances make an award of fees unjust. Therefore, the court must award attorney's fees to the plaintiff. In support of this motion, undersigned counsel attests under the penalty of perjury that he has been spent 5 hours investigating defendant's discovery abuses and violation of the protective order and prepare an instant motion, and that he routinely charges $500 per hour. Counsel therefore requests the court award $2,500 in fees. For the foregoing reason, plaintiff respectfully requests the court grant the motion for contempt, order defendant Ryan UpChurch to immediately remove the deposition video deposition clips and all related commentary from YouTube, Instagram, and all other social media internet platforms within 24 hours of service. Order that the defendant is permanently enjoined from further disseminating, publishing, uploading, or posting any other deposition material, transcripts, recordings, or related commentary to any public forum during the pendency of this litigation and appeal. Not good so far. $500 an hour, that's a lot. Yeah, there's a possibility. I mean, the judge could be really pissed off and be like, default judgment. I don't know. It's not good. And when we read the opinion of the court, this was a couple of months ago. This is while he's had an attorney. We will figure out why she did not want to go to federal court. No spoilers, of course. We're reading this first. Order the defendant to permanently adjourn from making disparaging, threatening statements regarding opposing counsel, court, judicial officers, or any participants in these proceedings. Award plaintiff's counsel reasonable attorney fees, costs in the amount of $2,500 to be paid by defendant within 14 days of entry of the order. Retain jurisdiction to enforce this order and to impose such additional sanctions as court deems appropriate should the defendant fail to comply. Grant such other further relief as the court deems just and equitable. And it says their attorney there. And it says certify that the copy of foregoing was sent via court system to the following parties. And this is his previous counsel, who he called a fucking retard. And I guess this is his new counsel. And that's pretty much it with that one. What'd you think? What'd you think of that, guys? What'd you think, Queen?
Well, I think he's fucked.
I swear to God.
See a default judgment activated here.
I could not believe that deposition was uploaded, and then I find out that he had a protective order in place and he wasn't supposed to.
Oh, yeah. I knew as soon as it dropped, I ran and grabbed that fucker. And I had fucking 3 people download that bitch immediately. Because I knew he was fucked as soon as he uploaded it.
Yeah. That is true. So.
And he's in the middle of litigation too. Oh, yeah, he was done.
Yeah, he's still in the middle.
Like, that's it. You're done, son. You're fucked.
Yeah. Absolutely. He completely fucked up. I don't understand why you would do this. No clue.
Well, I'll tell you what. There's a whole lot of people laughing at his ass.
Yeah. That's for sure. Okay, I'm going to share something else. Okay?
Yep.
Let me just stop that. I'm going to share something else. So a lot of people have been saying opinions. It's opinions. How could you sue a man for his opinions? Well, apparently this was I think a motion. This is a memorandum. I got it shared. I got it in the back screen. So this is a memorandum, and this goes into his attempt to dismiss all the bullshit and the judge's opinion on it. And it's quite interesting read, actually. It's a very interesting read. And when I read this, I realized he's fucked. It's quite crazy, but I now know why the lawyer was freaking the fuck out about going to federal court. And she did not want to represent him after reading this. So this is a motion. This is the judge It's from Judge Holmes, and this says, pending before the court, defendant Ryan UpChurch motion to dismiss plaintiff's amended complaint, and then plaintiffs David Robertson and all the other plaintiffs filed a response to deposition, and then it says, and UpChurch filed a reply. For the reasons discussed below, the motion will be denied. Plaintiff alleges that UpChurch is a media personality who has and this is the background factual facts, and we could probably skip this out. I mean, this is all just factual stuff. It goes into details about who he is, his sub count, and then it goes into detail of the Kylie Rodney case, obviously, for those who don't know. I can read it for you. You want me to read it for you guys, or do you want me to skip that a little bit?
No, go ahead and read it. It's fine. We got time. I'm snowed in. We got like 10 inches of snow, so we got time.
And we got a lot of subjects to cover, including apparently Mr. Turtle Boy's stuff as well, which is quite wild as well.
Yeah, I couldn't even fit it all in here. I was like, Turtle Boy, Deej, Ryan UpChurch, Betty. We got a whole lot of shit to cover, so we're going to be on here for a while, y'all.
You should have probably put Sexting Karen Reed would be one of the titles you probably want to put in there.
Your wine, your snacks, all of it. Grab it all, because it's going to be a whole hell of a shit show tonight.
And then Betty, that was quite crazy.
I got her shit pulled up and ready to go too. She went full fucking Karen mode. Right?
Oh my god!
I was like, oh, this is the fucking lolcow moment for sure.
I feel like.
But here we go, Rai. You wanted your moment. You got it, buddy.
Yep. So
you got it.
So I'll just read the factual background. So plaintiffs allege that UpChurch is a media personality who approximately has 3.3, I'm just going to say 3.1 million subs. YouTube. Plaintiff also alleges that Kylie Rodney, the granddaughter of plaintiff David Robertson and daughter of plaintiff David Rodney, disappeared after a party near Tahoe National Park on August 6, 2022. Plaintiff states that on August 13th, 2022, after Kylie's disappearance, UpChurch began making social media posts about her disappearance. You know what? I got to make it bigger. I forgot to do that. Sorry. Is that good for you guys, by the way? Is that better? I'm sorry, I forgot to make it bigger before I started reading. Matter of fact, I should check on, give me a second, guys. I'm going to check on vertical mode. I don't have vertical mode open. Let me just check on vertical mode. Can you guys read it in vertical mode? Or do you need to make it bigger? If not, I can make it bigger. Okay, you know what? I'll make it bigger. All right. I hope this helps out. And all right, guys, I made it a little bit bigger.
I was going to say, they can't really read it too much over there on the vertical. I mean, they can see it now that you did this, but it's a little bit harder on your phone. Also, for those who are trying to access links in vertical, they do not post. So when one of the mods drops the links, I seen somebody over there was asking for my Cash App. So the only way to really access links is to click the three dots in the upper right-hand corner and click on the description. And there you can find the links to those.
Cool. All right. Let me just read this. Okay, we can skip it because I already read that. UpChurch began making social media posts about her disappearance and offered theories of what happened to Kylie Rodney, including other YouTuber personalities who were involved in or responsible for Kylie Rodney's disappearance. And then they say ID 3538. Kylie Rodney's body was discovered on August 21st, 2021. That same day, authorities confirmed the body was more than likely Kylie Rodney and that an autopsy had been ordered to confirm the identity. On that same date, UpChurch learned that Kylie Rodney's body had been discovered and purported to offer a prayer for Kylie Rodney and her family. Now remember the deposition. He felt forced to do that prayer. He felt forced, guys. He was pressured. It's like, man, I really should just say sorry. On that date, UpChurch posted that nobody should really be doing anything about this now. There really shouldn't be anything put anywhere that's going to make her mom even more devastated than she's already going to be. Plaintiff alleges that UpChurch accepted on August 21st, 2022, that Kylie Rodney was real, that she had died, and that further online posts related to her could traumatize her family. On August 22nd, 2022, UpChurch posted a video on which he appeared to express the condolences to Kylie Rodney's family. On August 23rd, 2022, authorities confirmed the identity of Kylie Rodney's body. And on August 28, 2022, UpChurch posted a video in which he accused the sheriff's office that identified Kylie Rodney for being fake police department and stated Kylie Rodney's disappearance was fake and that the police were involved in faking her existence and death. On August 29, 2022, UpChurch posted a video that Kylie Rodney and her family were, quote, not real, that her death was a scam to raise money for on GoFundMe. On September 1st, 2022, UpChurch posted a phone number and address for Daniel Rodney. Wow, that's kind of fucked up. Wow, I didn't know he posted a phone number. I didn't know that. Did you know that, Queen?
That he posted whose number?
UpChurch posted a phone number and address of Daniel Rodney on September.
Yeah, I had heard that, but I didn't see it.
That's crazy.
I wasn't in his little groups either, so...
That's crazy. Plaintiff alleges that the result of this video and the ensuing negative attention he received, Daniel Rodney went into hiding and made substantial investments in home security, surveillance, and cameras. On September 3rd, 2022, UpChurch posted a video stating that Kylie Rodney is not Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney is Callie Ross. Callie Ross's dad is fake Kylie Rodney's grandpa. That's a mouthful. On that same date, UpChurch posted a video stating, quote, I would not say that this unless I was 100% confident. Kylie Rodney is not real. Her grandfather is not real. Her dad is not real. Her mom is not real. All the pictures and videos you're seeing of Kylie Rodney's person are actual pictures and videos from someone else named Kaylee that are 5 to 7 years old. Well, that is a big problem now, Mr. UpChurch. You will hear why. On October 13th, 2022, new outlets reported the results of the coroner's final report of investigation into Kylie Rodney's death, which concluded that the manner of death was an accident and the cause was drowning. On December 22nd, 2022, UpChurch posted a video stating, let's be honest with ourselves. At this point in the video, there is nothing to lead me to believe that this person is real. The Kylie Rodney person, there is nothing that shows me she's real. In response to a comment to this video, UpChurch commented, I'm making an insane amount of money. I'm a good guy and I'm rich. Fighting evil that is rich. Cause that's what I do. I need to do it a better accent. I'm making insane amount of money. I'm a good guy. I'm rich. Fighting that evil is rich. Cause that's what I'll do. I'm trying to make it more theatrical, I guess, when Mr. Ryan UpChurch. Just imagine him with, I should probably put fuck get gum next time and stick it in my mouth while speaking. Let me see if I can imitate that. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Maybe I get a nice.
When you want to stop this, I can pull up one of his videos that he did directly on Kylie Rodney's disappearance that's involved in this.
You want to do it between reading or after?
It's up to you. We can do it in between or we can do it after. It's completely up to you guys.
I guess that's the chat. Chat, do you want to do it? You want to watch the video now of this, what they're talking about, or do you want me to continue reading it?
And then watch it after.
Up to you guys. Because
it might give people a little more context of what's going on and how he was acting back then.
Yeah, maybe do the video.
His own words in his own video.
Maybe do the video. Yeah, do the video. I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'm going to look for an ice cube to stick to my mouth and act like I'm chewing tobacco while I'm reading his comments.
Lord, please don't. Please don't.
or just pretend I'm chewing
tobacco. Okay, here. Kylie Rodney disappearance directly from Ryan UpChurch's channel. This is his channel. This is his video. This is his words. Here you go.
To those of you who already know me, what up, skins? To those of y'all that don't know me, how's it going? If you're coming here from the true crime side of YouTube, I'll have you know that 50% of the true crime males don't like me. it's probably because I'm cooler than them. I'm also not one of those people who's like, hey, there's a missing person. Also, GoFundMe below for me. I know a lot of you true crime people think you're fucking Inspector Gadget because you can read where they went missing from, the age, the height, and the weight. I'd love to break it to you, and I am. You're not. And guess what? I'm not either. But in the past, I've gave plausible, realistic scenarios that other people have not given, which is why people watch my videos when I talk about this stuff, and which is why a lot of these other true crime people are like, boo, stop, you can't do this. You're a singer. Yeah, well, you know, at least I don't claim I'm talking to the spirit of a dead missing person and then they end up not missing and also not dead. I've already seen some ridiculous theories about this that are just like stupid. One thing suggested she was a blood sacrifice for the Burning Man concert. I don't know. I don't even fucking know what that means. So if you don't already know, this is Kylie Rodney. She went missing August 6th around like 12:31 a.m. She was at a party. She went missing from the Presser family campsite in Truckee, California. Not to mention her car that she drove to the party is also still missing. Now, I'm not going to go through the whole timeline or nothing. I'll tell you the main characters in this story. But if you do want to see the timeline perfectly, I suggest you go to the YouTube page of a lady named Plunder. She has the full breakdown on her page. I just want to point out odd stuff.
Our request at this point is if you have video of that night, detectives want more.
Wait a minute.
Oh, this is basically from his own channel. This is like 13 minutes of his own where he plays Jagger and he talks about Jagger and he talks about the party. He brings up the kids, everything. Everything is in this video, but it's like the sound goes out. It's almost like it's just gone right here. I don't know why, but his sound is out. Well, I think they cut the music or the news clip in the YouTube. Yeah. I think that's, you know.
But wait a minute. I thought he didn't acknowledge that he heard anything because he never seen the police officers actually say anything out of their mouth. Remember?
I think he forgot about this maybe.
Yeah.
But I got one even better than this, actually. So there's we'll play that one afterwards. Okay, we'll do that.
There has been a lot of video provided, and some of it had to do with a fight that occurred at the party. Detectives right now are asking for any.
Fucking told you. I posted that picture on my community page because I was looking at it and I was like, this looks fucking weird. So I put all the diamonds and lines and shit everywhere. I knew there was a conflict.
To law enforcement, please go to someone that you trust.
Those are all high school kids he posted. That picture was a picture of kids in the high school that posted that were at a party together.
Yeah, you might not know, but basically all these true crime channels were doxing children.
You're looking at a very recent photo taken of.
And remember when he accused that woman right there of being with Ikadmel, being friends with Ikadmel and being in with Ikadmel? And she was like, I have no idea who Ikadmel even is.
Yeah, like
this got real fucking deep.
Zav Girl showed the license plate of a child's car, like a teenager's car. They were doxing out all the kids on TikTok. Everyone was being doxed. All these kids were being fucking fucked with.
Yep. Jagger was being followed home and he was being accused of murdering his girlfriend. It was horrible.
She's wearing very distinctive gold colored necklaces. 1, 2, 3 necklaces. And we do believe that that was the same pieces of.
Anyways, I don't know if he did this on purpose or what, but this is so fucking hard to hear. Give me 1 second. I'm going to play this other video of him that is a lot better. Somebody took the time to do this. Let me see. This is called Ryan UpChurch versus Ryan UpChurch Kylie Rodney compilation. So this is like this was done 2 years ago. So this was done exactly the time frame of when this was going on and happening. And this is actually a better video. So let me put this one on, and I think this one will do a lot. This one will be a lot better, as well as like explaining things of how he acted back then. Here we go.
I see all these investigators being like, look, y'all, Ryan's being sued.
It's been 1 year since Kylie Rodney disappeared from a party at the Prosser family campground. Disappearance of the Truckee teen got the attention of people all across the country. Kylie's car was found in Prosser Lake, close to where Kylie was last seen. Nevada County Sheriff's Office said the 16-year-old died from drowning. Officials said there was no indication of foul play.
I would not say this unless I was 100% confident. Kylie Rodney is not real. Her grandfather is not real. Her dad is not real. Her mom is not real.
I think there's an issue when you play the song in the background and it starts breaking up.
I mean, I'm a for a living.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with the song. I just turned that up. It's my computer. It's like the fans like running and it's being real weird, so it's stopping it.
Would you like me to play it?
You can, but it's about to start over right now.
Okay. Deal.
I'm actually going to start over myself, but that way it plays through the whole thing without glitching and skipping and all that fucking bullshit. So here it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I see all these investigators being like, look, y'all, Ryan's being sued.
It's been 1 year since Kylie Rodney disappeared from a party at the Prosser family campground. Disappearance of the Truckee teen got the attention of people all across the country. Kylie's car was found in Prosser Lake, close to where Kylie was last seen. Nevada County Sheriff's Office said the 16-year-old died from drowning. Officials said there was no indication of foul play.
I would not say this unless I was 100% confident. Kylie Rodney is not real. Her grandfather is not real. Her dad is not real. Her mom is not real. Hello and welcome to my channel. My name is Ryan UpChurch. If you don't know me, I'm a musician for a living. Been a musician for about 15 years, about 9 years professionally. Also, obviously, been a YouTuber for a while. Have a lot of different hobbies. But last year, I come up on a new hobby, and that was watching this true crime shit that's on YouTube. Her grandfather is not real. Her dad is not real. Her mom is not real. If you want me to be real, be real. All the pictures and videos you're seeing of this Kylie Rodney person are actual pictures and videos from someone else named Kylie. There's a reason why you can't find the family's name on any of these fucking vehicles. Everybody's been wasting time, right? Tick tock, tick tock. Well, guess where I just found all these people? Tick tock, tick tock. I'm about to post the proof and show you guys and show y'all how a lot of these pictures have been edited. True crime, how y'all doing today, baby? Probably not as good as me because I'm the first best investigator ever. And man, y'all might need to brush up on, y'all's investigating skills. I called my lawyer this morning, bro. I've been served with nothing. So I don't know, dude. I guess you got to go do some more investigating. It appears you got some clues wrong somewhere or something.
No, baby. I'd say they got it right, baby. I'd say they got it right.
We need
all
the curb
the way
your,
right.
We need the
sure.
we need the Curb Your Enthusiasm song played with that moment. Right when he says, "I don't think there's a lawsuit been filed," and it's the filing comes in.
Yep.
And I mean, hey, this is coming from a guy that don't mind getting sued. I've been getting sued forever. So it wouldn't be nothing for me to be like, it's going down, but I don't see it. I mean, I'm the guy who has to get the papers. I don't see shit. Hey, go call Scooby-Doo to help him. Oh shit, the YouTube crime community is going for me. What am I gonna do? Bunch of fucking Inspector Gadgets. Y'all know y'all are not real detectives, right? You're laying on your bed in your underwear going, oh, I don't know, guys, what do you think? Sheesh, really getting to the bottom of shit, huh? I mean, there is a reason y'all are trying to be like murder solvers on YouTube. Oh yeah, I investigate. I'm the best investigator. I type keywords in the search bars and click enter. What I mean when I say I go to these places, I look at all the best quality pictures. I hiked the Appalachian Trail on Google Earth. Went to Street View. Had to click it 651 times. My finger was very damaged at the end. My fingernails held up pretty good. Walking all those digital steps. Such a good investigator. I'm going to make an investigation station for all races to solve all problems at all places. Search all the nooks, crannies, and spaces. Analyze every statement. Search for clues even if it's in the grass, water, or pavement. You're not a good investigator. You ain't no investigator. You couldn't investigate a refrigerator for motivators that you put in there yourself to save for later. I went there, y'all. I did. I went all the way there. He did go there, y'all. I seen him go there with my own screen. I'm absolutely right. He's absolutely right. Everybody's absolutely right. I don't know what he went. He did go somewhere. He went somewhere. But last year I come up on a new hobby, and that was watching this true crime shit that's on YouTube. And around that same time was when this missing person, Kylie Rodney, started popping up all over the internet. You have a girl that went to a party and a CRV. There's no pictures of this girl hardly on the internet. There's definitely absolutely no fucking videos. There's one video that is allegedly supposed to be her. It's a little girl like playing a violin or something like 15 years ago on very shitty quality. So she's 16, 17 when she went missing. This video is from her being like 4 or 5 years old. So I don't know if it's her or not, and no one does. There's no pictures of her beside a CRV. There's no videos of her and her friends. There's no pictures or videos of her at this party. There's no evidence of a phone. And 20,000 man hours couldn't find her directly beside where she went missing, and some YouTubers pull up and they're like, look guys, found her really fast. I don't care who you are. If you have common sense and know anything about anything, you know that sounds like bullshit.
And it was like, oh look, it's a conspiracy. I was like, bro, you really are dumb. Like, you really are dumb, dude. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry.
Calling Ryan UpChurch out on it, but he's saying he didn't say it. You can't accuse somebody of saying something they didn't say.
You want proof?
You know?
Hold on.
Why are you so scared? You want proof? Hold on. Why are you so defensive?
Right, what do you
I'm pressing your ass. Ronnie seen somebody at the fucking party. You seen the party. The little girl went missing around the fucking party. Are you all stupid as fuck or something? Do y'all not understand? Even the people in chat know. They come to me and they were like, I'm scared. I was like, why? And he was like, this involves like higher up people. I was like, who? He gave me a few names. Now, the family that I put up $200,000 to find their daughter is like, hey, we're suing you for defamation of character. I called my lawyer this morning, bro. I've been served with nothing. So it wouldn't be nothing for me to be like, yep, it's going down, but I don't see it. I mean, I'm the guy who has to get the papers. I don't see shit. Now, the family that I put up $200,000 to find their daughter is like, hey, we're suing you for defamation of character. Defamation of character? Huh? So there you go. I don't know what the fuck that means. I know it's fucking creepy and weird. And it's like, what do you think after that? A normal person is like, wait a minute. Was this all bullshit? Was this like entertainment? Was this like some kind of fucked up entertainment? Or some kind of criminal operation? What the fuck was this? I have a theory on what all this was.
I recall we tried to tell his motherfucking ass that defamation was going to be his downfall with this. He needs to stop and cut it while he's ahead. We all said it. Matter of fact, there's an 11-hour fucking fight on my panel with this man about this.
Thank you, Zero Fox Given.
Thank you so much, Zero Fox Given. I started a goal for 30 of the super chat things to support the Hive, and on there it says any of them will like so 99 cents and up or whatever, because I always do them for all. So even if we don't make our goal, I don't care. It doesn't matter one way or another. I just put it on there because I know some people, our stream will probably get hit before it's even able to fill. They always hit our shit. So
Yeah.
before they have a chance, before we have a chance to even do super chats or fill it, our streams get hit. So
Yeah.
but I
What
just
do
know
you
it's
need?
easier sometimes with that than it is for vertical to look for the links.
I have a question. What did you just open up? Was that a snack?
A pack of joints. A pack of joints.
Okay.
What do you have to tell you what kind they are?
No, I'm just
Strawberry
making-
sour diesel, and they're 52%. There's 5. I smoked 1 so far. Oh, I got 1. I'm getting ready to light it right now.
Listen,
Tear the hole, smoke them if you got them.
maybe we shouldn't do that because that makes you want to eat snacks or something. You can't eat snacks.
Nope. I don't. I'm past that phase.
Okay, good. I heard the package. We don't. I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you. But anyway. So yeah, but the problem with him is that if he talked to his lawyer, he would have known that when you are defaming a private person, it's
when you told him
negligence.
that, when you
Yeah.
told him that, he told you to fuck right off. He told you you didn't know what you were talking about, and then he said this in his other video.
Slander these nuts.
Yeah, remember that? He's like, yeah, well, I mean, they're sure slandering the fuck out of your nuts, aren't they, buddy?
Thank you, Vibrator.
Vibes. Thank you for supporting our goal, B. Appreciate you, baby.
Yeah. So basically, if you don't realize, he is absolutely fucked because the standard of proven defamation is a lot lower than a public figure. You just have to prove negligence. Basically, what something that a common person would know.
Yeah. Sheba, thank you so very much. Smoke them if you got them. That's right, Biddy. To Jennifer, thank you for helping with our goal. It says this is for Duke's Treats. Ooh, coming in hot. And Olaf, I'm trying to send them. I thought I already did, but give me a second. I'll retry. Yeah, this is. I thought this was a way better video. Here we go.
With pretty valid points behind it. Because, see, that's the thing. They purposely make it perplexed enough and complicated to where it sounds confusing. But that's how you would get away with, a crime. If you want to hear my theory, let me know in the comments. That video will be next. And it's a mind fuck. Say
Yes, it is, and it was, and it was. You definitely kept it going. That's for sure. Hey, Vibes says, let's fill the goal quick. Choo choo. Look at you starting a super chat train, baby. Starting a little super chat hive. Bumblebee. Little squad up. Hold on one second. I'm going to pop this other one, and then you want to go back to reading the rest of his bull crap on there?
Sure.
This is where
True crime.
This is where the news pops up with his where he kept saying he didn't get paperwork. They didn't send him nothing. He doesn't know anything about anything. He knows nothing about it. Oh, yes, they did. And to make a point to show that they did, they sent it to the news article. They sent it to the news and they did an article on it. They did a small little thing on it too as well. We'll watch it. WNC Granny with the $5 super secretary is just getting here. Did you guys sleep? This is kind of where I fell asleep last night. Elise says for snacks and canned water. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. The canned water. All right, here we go. Thank you, K9 Charlie. Says, hold on, this man is a complete jackass. Yeah, I would not want to be dealing with this if my daughter had passed away and it was my only daughter, and I was already dealing with the depression and the loss of my only baby girl. And then you have somebody like this who has 3 million subscribers who, instead of, helping them, singing, making songs, or you know what I mean, legit doing something good for the family. He's out here spreading shitty rumors and terrible things, saying their daughter doesn't exist. She's not real. I mean, she's very real. She went through labor with that baby. She knows that baby girl is real. Are you kidding me? That's like somebody saying his daughter's not real because they have never laid eyes on her physically or touched her. Like, what the fuck? Yes, her dad was extremely pissed, and he's going to make Ryan pay for it. And I mean, I can't say he's wrong in this, in my opinion. CJ says, would love to see the live with UpChurch and be Tim debating. Sometimes some of us weren't around YouTube when this happened. Yeah, we'll have to play it sometime. He called us all kinds of fucking names, heifers and assholes. We were bitching.
I was cursed out so much. It was insanity. It was like he cursed me.
Yeah, you got it good. Sane Outlaw says, I heard there was a train. I am not the caboose, people. Happy Tim. Aw, thank you, Sane. Happy Feet. Thank you so much. $20 super stickers says, happy holidays. All tall. Vroom, vroom. Be Tim Crop Car.
Oh, just a heads up. You didn't post the link. I dropped the link in the chat because you didn't.
Did you drop it?
Them.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Must have. Well, I went over to the vertical side too. I thought I pinned it, but I guess I didn't.
Yeah. No problem.
ASDF, thank you so much for the $5 super sticker. How are you, Petty? What you doing,
What's up, What's up, Petty?
Hey, I'm good, thank you. I've got questions, right? And I'm going to preface this with I know absolutely nothing about this Ryan UpChurch case. I haven't seen the 11-hour live yet. I've just saved it to my watch later. So please don't be mean to me, B Tim. I've got these questions. Genuinely.
No, he's not going to be mean. He's not, because we ain't having that. We got to explain. It was really sad. It was really fucking sad. And I have teenage daughters, so it really hits close to home for me.
Yeah. And I understand that what is said is really nasty. It's really below the belt. It's shouldn't have been said. But what makes this any different from what Brittany did? Can somebody dumb it down for me?
Because he said that I can break it down. It don't, but I'm just, what makes it different is that he has money and also he had a bigger platform. And he actually directed people to fuck with the family and also all these people's lives, including Ichabel. I've seen the death threats.
The only difference I see is that he's got 3 million subscribers and she's got 19 or 18K.
Yeah, she would have been. She would have been.
He's got he's got fucking money and flaunts it, and she acts broke as fuck and grifts. So that's the only difference here, because I'm telling you right now that and she's lucky she's not getting sued by this family. Zab girl is lucky as hell she's not getting sued as well.
Yeah, a lot of people with clutch those pearls. He's lucky he didn't get sued.
That motherfucker right there is real goddamn lucky. He's not getting a fucking lawsuit. He actually tried to zoom in on this little girl while she was dead, floating in the vehicle, and tried to see if she had pants on.
Yeah, I've seen.
It was fucking disgusting. It was horrific.
I just don't understand what makes this defamation, and apart from this, is he saying it's his theory? And
no, it's different because
dumbing down.
You have to realize that when you defame a private citizen, it's not like a public figure. It's just negligence you have to prove. And
well, the only difference would be is he is a public figure, like B Tim was saying. The only reason I think that is because like with him and BJ, he is a public figure with 3 million subs. And I'll tell you what, his Ryan saying stuff like that, like B Tim said, instructed his subs. He didn't have to just say like, "Hey, go after them." Like he would say things like, such and such, Kylie isn't real and her dad, and then all of a sudden these people are looking into her dad and everything he does and his job and what goes on. Like, I mean, it just was insane.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you got Queen. You got
we got a hell of a super chat train, but I just didn't want to cut you off. I was waiting to see if you wanted to finish talking to Petty.
Yeah, I'm just saying you got a bunch of jewels on the vertical mode if you wanted to look at it.
Yeah, are you done with Petty? You want to just
No, I'll just answer. Basically, he accused the family of being part of a GoFundMe scam and faking the death of their daughter. That's the big defamation case. And when you accuse someone of committing a crime, that's moral turpitude, which basically means that you accuse them of committing a crime, which is defamation of itself.
So he stated it like a fact.
Yes, he stated it like a fact. And also the problem is for him is that they fought in federal court for jurisdiction, and the plaintiffs won for California jurisdiction to be used. And that's a lot more favorable to plaintiffs in a defamation
California
case.
law is different. They're way different than Tennessee, where he lives.
And when you look at like defamation, when it comes to private citizens, they're not public figures. They're private citizens. So it just has to prove negligence, which is basically failing to exercise a reasonable care to verify the truth in statements when publishing. So basically a reasonable person. So when he did all these statements saying she's 100% not real and all this stuff, that is, he fucked up really bad. And they don't have to prove actual malice of his statement. They just have to prove that he was negligent in posting this stuff. Other facts is that he posted the phone number and home address of the father of the missing child, and also put photos of his house. And also, fucked with the GoFundMe. Actually, he tried to take that. He was happy that the GoFundMe went down, and this was to support to raise money for these people to help search for their kid. This wasn't a payday, and they have and I didn't get to read the entire judge's opinion yet, but the judge pretty much, that's what he, there's a lot said, but a little bit of that, it's kind of said that way a little bit. So
that's great. Thank you, BCM. I didn't understand. So
and that's the thing that they risk when they defame Chris and Katie, because they are private citizens. So if they were to sue and they sued under the guidelines of defamation, it would only have to prove negligence, which would be a lot lower. I don't know how well the tennis, how it goes with that state, but it's just, I think that's the thing. And Ryan got fucked over because he was the biggest guy. He was the biggest guy around when it came to everyone else. I mean, he was the biggest nail. It's like the Japanese saying, the nail that is unhammered gets it first, or something like that. Some Japanese saying. But yeah, he was the biggest YouTuber around doing it. And
no, that's great. Thank you, BTM. I understand now.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for having me up, Queen.
No problem.
All right, bye.
Thank you for coming up, baby.
What did BHB see? We'll get to there. That's crazy shit she just did today. We'll get there.
That's some crazy ass shit she did today. But anyways, so
and podcasts and YouTube channels, they've really exploded in popularity in the past several years. But is there a limit to what people can and cannot say in discussing theories around crimes?
WSM4 investigative reporter Stacey Cameron looked into a federal lawsuit facing a Nashville YouTube star and reveals how it could shape the way crimes are discussed.
Need you to be looking out for Kylie and Kylie's car.
When 16-year-old Kylie Rodney vanished after attending a party in August of 2022, her mother's desperate plea for help.
My head is all over the place. I'm terrified.
Turned the search for her daughter into an international story. But the news took a tragic turn.
A heartbreaking end to the more than 2-week-long search.
When investigators in California determined she accidentally drowned after driving her car into a lake the night she went missing. But according to attorney Chris Smith,
they're still obviously grieving.
Rodney's death was just the beginning of her family's pain, because true crime conspiracy videos
show me real proof of Kylie Rodney existing,
like this one posted by Nashville YouTube star Ryan UpChurch, took the case viral. And Smith says when UpChurch told his 3 million followers that the Rodneys faked everything to make money on GoFundMe,
it's a scam.
The family hired him to sue UpChurch for defamation, claiming his videos caused mental and psychological damage.
Do you think there's an incentive for people to publish these types of videos?
Absolutely. If that video goes viral, then you get subscribers, you get clicks, and you might get money.
UpChurch isn't the only person sued for posting controversial videos about real crimes. Earlier this year, TikTok psychic Ashley Gillard was sued for claiming a University of Idaho professor ordered the killing of 4 students. And InfoWars founder Alex Jones got hit with multiple suits for saying the Sandy Hook Elementary massacre was a hoax. But when it comes to videos like UpChurch's,
can the companies that offer the platform be held liable?
Generally, no.
Vanderbilt law professor Jennifer Safstrom says companies like YouTube can't be sued because they're not the ones talking. And to win in court, Safstrom says you basically need to prove the person posting knew they were lying, not just sharing what they think about a high-profile crime.
Is someone's opinion protected from a defamation lawsuit?
Absolutely.
In a statement sent to WSMV4 Investigates, UpChurch's lawyer says opinion is the defense he looks forward to presenting in court. Smith doesn't buy the argument,
Everyone gets their own opinion, but not their own facts.
saying he thinks UpChurch's video was so outrageous that the jury, in this case, is going to send a message.
There's a limit to your freedom of speech.
According to Professor Safstrom, the hardest part of bringing a defamation case is finding a lawyer. She says it's kind of like looking for a doctor. You can't just pick anyone and expect to be okay. Plus, these cases, they cost a lot of money and take a long time. I'm told the UpChurch case, it probably won't go to trial for 2 years. We'll keep you updated. For WSMV4, I'm investigative reporter Stacey Cameron.
All right, Queen, you want me to share my screen? I got it shared already in the back.
Yeah, it's already up.
All right, cool. Sorry. All right, so after the lawsuit was filed, UpChurch posted, we're continuing reading the document. And this kind of it's a good segue from those videos because it was all the, they were talking about opinions and stuff. And this actually talks about it.
Goes right into it. Yeah. Yep.
After this lawsuit was filed, UpChurch posted a message on YouTube stating, "I'm not at all sorry for anything I've ever said on the internet at all whatsoever." Let me see if I can do it like them. After this lawsuit was filed, UpChurch posted a message on YouTube stating, quote, "I'm not at all sorry. I'm not at all."
Slow it down. You gotta slow it down a little bit. You're getting a little fast.
"I'm not at all sorry for anything I've ever said on the internet at all whatsoever, and never will be. Period."
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's all I wanted to say. LOL. Plaintiff bring claims against UpChurch for defamation per se, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligent infliction of emotional distress, and false light invasion of privacy. So basically, this goes into they'll explain this later, but this is very important too, by the way. This part here, false light invasion, might be something people might look into, just in case. Plaintiff alleged that they have both received therapy for psychological injuries attributable to UpChurch social media posts. On October 10th, 2023, UpChurch filed the pending motion to dismiss under federal, RCP 12 for failure to state a claim upon which relief may be granted. Legal standard. Federal Rule of Civil Procedure permits dismissal of complaint for failure to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. For purpose of motion to dismiss, a court must take all the factual allegations in complaint as true. In the state's case law, to survive the motion to dismiss, a complaint must contain sufficient factual allegation accepted as true to state a claim for relief that is plausible in the face. A claim has factual plausibility, facial plausibility when the plaintiff pleads facts that allow the court to draw the reasonable inference. The defendant is liable for the misconduct alleged. In reviewing a motion to dismiss, the court construes the complaint in the light most favorable to the plaintiff, accepts its allegations as true, and draws reasonable inferences in favor of the plaintiff. And then it says the case name. Thus, dismissal is appropriate only if it appears beyond doubt that the plaintiff can prove no set of facts to support the claims which would entitle him to relief. And then that goes. So it says analysis, choice of law. UpChurch contends Tennessee law should govern this action because it is a more significant relationship than California. In support of the argument, UpChurch asserts that Tennessee law does not recognize defamation per se and has a statutory cap on damages recoverable in civil actions. In response, plaintiff argues that California law should apply because it has the most significant relationship to the action. Plaintiff also argues that, quote, there is no permissible inquiry as to whether applying one state's law over another results in more favorable outcome to either party. Just look at the chat. Thank you, by the way, Kiwi. And thank you for the 32 months. You've been pretty cool. And thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you. Let me just read the chat if there's questions. Cool. Okay, we're good. When determining choice of law questions, Tennessee follows the most significant relationship approach, which applies the, quote, the law of the state where the injury occurred unless some other state has more significant relationship to the litigation. And then he gives case law. Generally, the law of the state where the injury occurred will have the most significant relationship to litigation. Here, the plaintiff or domiciled in California. Here, plaintiffs are domiciled in California, were injured in California, received treatment for their injuries in California. UpChurch social media posts were published in California. According to the court's finds that California law should govern this action. So this right here is really fucking bad because the state where Mr. Ryan UpChurch has, Tennessee, has a cap, and the standards are a lot harder to prove in defamation. So immediately here, this is bad. This is real fucking bad. They're doing in California. So that's bad. Then it says First Amendment, actual malice versus negligence. It appears both parties agree that plaintiffs are private figures. This is key. They are not public figures. So to prove defamation, it is a lot lower standards. You just have to prove negligence. So you don't have to prove malice. So that's huge right there. It appears both parties agree that plaintiffs are private figures and that the standard under California law for private figures to succeed in defamation claim is negligence rather than actual malice. Then they say case law here, and a more New York Times malice standard was inappropriate for a private person attempted to prove he was defamed on matters of public interest. And this is the case law on that. And it says private individuals are more vulnerable to injury, and the state interest in protecting them is corresponding greater. California permits defamation liability if it is consistent with the requirements of the United States Constitution. It says Brown versus Kelly, another case law. We see no reason to deny California citizens protection for their reputation equal to that provided in other states. We decline to divulge from the near anonymous authority that a private person needs to prove only negligence rather than malice to recover defamation. Accordingly, the negligence standard applies to the plaintiff's defamation case. So this says, okay, they only need to prove negligence now. So not only did Ryan lose jurisdiction in California, now he has to do the case. It's in California standard, so that's bad. Now he has to do. They have to prove only negligence, and now we're about to free speech, like opinion speech. Okay, this is the next part. So far, not doing too well. So we're kind of in the camp of like, why the fuck is the judge? Now, why is the lawyer not want to go to federal court so far? It's not looking good for Mr. Ryan UpChurch. Just saying. So opinions. The Supreme Court has refused to create a wholesale defamation exemption for anything that might be labeled opinion and recognized as expression of opinion. May often imply assertions of objective fact. And then they say case law here. Cleaned up. And it was cleaned up in this case law here. The Supreme Court rejected a categorical First Amendment protection for opinion speech, holding that, quote, we are not persuaded that an additional separate constitutional privilege for opinion is required to ensure the freedom of expression guaranteed by the First Amendment. And it gives this here. Instead, the analysis under the First Amendment is not simply the characterization of the statements as fact or opinion, but whether the statements reasonably imply false and defamatory facts. Further, as plaintiff correctly pointed out, the Sixth Circuit has interpreted Mikovich to stand for the proposition that a variable defamation claim exists, where a reasonable fact finder could conclude that the challenge statement connotes actual objectively verifiable facts. And it says case name here. The Sixth Circuit Court considers the following 4 factors when determining whether a statement can carry a defamatory meaning. 1. The common usage or meaning of the allegedly defamatory words themselves, whether they are commonly understood to be loose, figurative, or hyperbolic words. 2. The degree of which the statements are verifiable, whether the statement is objectively capable of proof or disproof. 3. The immediate context in which the statement occurs. 4. The broader social context into which the statement fits. And then it gives case law. Similarly, the Ninth Circuit considers whether the general tenor of the entire work negates the impression that the defendant was asserting an objective fact, whether the defendant used figurative or hyperbolic language that negates the impression, and whether the statement is in question susceptible of being proved true or false. And then he gives us a case law. Further, Ninth Circuit has recognized that the context of the statement may control whether words were understood in a defamatory sense, and that the broad context includes, quote, the general tenor of the entire work, the subjects of the statements, and the settings and formats of the work. And it says, similarly, the Ninth Circuit recognizes that the threshold question in every defamation suit is whether a reasonable fact finder can conclude that the contested statement implies an assertion of objective fact. Like, for example, stating that you're 100% sure that these people are not real and it's all a scam. I mean, that could be objectively a fact, right, guys? That could be somewhere where someone is saying something as a fact. Just saying. UpChurch argues that his statements are opinions and protected by the First Amendment. UpChurch contends that the specific language in the context demonstrates that the statements were opinions. UpChurch also alleges that he made the statements without personal knowledge and formed his opinions based on reports, statements, photographs, interviews, and information that he disclosed to his audience. UpChurch argues viewers are certainly not led to think that Mr. UpChurch is presenting objective assertion of facts, rather than his opinion on facts that may have an equal opportunity to analyze. Interesting. Didn't sound like that to me. In response, plaintiff argues that UpChurch statements may be proven false by objective evidence. In support of this argument, plaintiffs point to UpChurch statement that, quote, I would not say that this unless I was 100% confident. Kylie Rodney's not real. Her grandfather is not real. Her dad is not real. Her mom is not real. All the pictures and videos you're seeing of the Kylie Rodney person are actual pictures and videos from someone else named Kaylee that are 5 to 7 years old. I'm about to post the proof to show you guys. And it shows the page number and the ID that you can find. That little golden nugget of a statement that pretty much makes you lose the defamation case. Plaintiffs contend that UpChurch made a false factual assertion that plaintiffs are not real people and failed to use disqualifying cautionary language. Plaintiffs further point out that in addition to accusing plaintiffs of not being who they claim to be, UpChurch asserted plaintiffs were relatives of a woman named Kaylee Ross. That Kylie Rodney was fake and that investigating police department was a fake police department. Plaintiff also contends that UpChurch represented that Kylie Rodney's death was a scam to make money via GoFundMe website set up for her family. Taking the allegations in the First Amendment complaint as true, the court finds that the UpChurch statements were expressed in terms of absolute certainty and are objectively capable of being proven false. Obviously, the context surrounding the statements also demonstrates that the statements were not merely opinions, as UpChurch contends, because UpChurch had previously stated that Kylie Rodney was real, that she had died, and that further online posting related to Kylie Rodney could traumatize her family. Whoa, those are going to bite him in the ass, that's for sure, when it comes in the judgment. Accordingly, the court finds that taking the allegations in the First Amendment complaint as true, UpChurch statements are sufficient to state claims of defamation. So when people talk about opinions, it's only Brian UpChurch's opinion that he stated this. This is opinion. What's going on? The courts don't agree with you. The courts absolutely do not agree with you. It is not an opinion. He stated it as a fact, as we all were telling him. And he thought he was smarter than us all. Well, he's not smarter than us all. That's for sure. So the fact is that you're not supposed to say that, what he did, as fact. And since it's negligence and not malice, he's absolutely fucked. Completely fucked. We'll continue. Whether the statements are of or concerning plaintiffs. UpChurch also argues that the majority of the alleged defamatory statements aren't of and concern the plaintiff. UpChurch contends that the GoFundMe scam comments are not targeted at the plaintiff. In response, plaintiff argues that UpChurch GoFundMe comments refer to plaintiffs by implication. Specifically, plaintiff states that the plaintiff alleges that the GoFundMe was entitled Support for the Family of Kylie Rodney, and the plaintiff are members of Kylie Rodney's family. The First Amendment requires the statements upon which defamation claim is based, quote, mostly specifically refers to or be of concerning the plaintiff in some way. And then it says case law here. However, under California law, this is where he got really fucked. When he got into California law, because there are no caps in California. He's going to lose more money than Critical K.
Right. Yep.
Defamatory statements directed towards a discrete group of people are sufficient to state a claim for defamation, where the group is sufficiently small. It says case law here. Internal citation omitted. The California Court of Appeals has recognized that a family constitutes a sufficient small group. Whoa, that's not good. The court agrees plaintiff that UpChurch comments regarding the GoFundMe, which established for Kylie Rodney's family, concerns plaintiff as member of her family. The court finds that under both the Sixth Circuit and the Ninth Circuit law, UpChurch statements as alleged in the First Amendment amended complaint are sufficient to state a claim upon which relief may be granted. Accordingly, taking the allegations in First Amended complaint as true, the court finds the plaintiff had pled facts sufficient to state a claim for defamation. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Are you guys wondering why the lawyer didn't want to go to fucking federal court?
Well, I wouldn't want my name on that shit show either.
Oh, there's more. There's more. But wait, there's more. Defamation per se. Plaintiff brings a claim against UpChurch for defamation per se in violation of California civil. That pesky California again. Oh no. Slander is a false, unprivileged publication orally uttered, and also communication by radio or any mechanical or other means which charges any person with crime or with having been indicted, convicted, or punished for a crime. Plaintiff alleged that UpChurch statements accusing them of participating in a GoFundMe scam falsely accused them of committing acts of moral turpitude, including fraud. UpChurch argues that plaintiff's defamation per se claim should be dismissed because the allegation in the First Amended complaint do not support that he accused plaintiffs of crimes of moral turpitude. UpChurch again argues that the statements related to GoFundMe are not of and concerning. Plaintiff and the plaintiffs do not set out any instances of church alleging that plaintiff themselves were involved in a scam or fraud. Here, plaintiff alleged that UpChurch made a social media post that the only crime that is going on is a scam to get GoFundMe money. Plaintiff also contends that UpChurch suggested that Kylie Rodney case was a scam to raise money through GoFundMe and stated, "Do you realize that you can be a millionaire on GoFundMe by catfishing people with the internet's death? Look at Kylie Rodney GoFundMe. It made $63,000 in the past 7 days. That's one GoFundMe for Kylie Rodney. It's free money that gets to It's free money."
Did he say that he actually said this and you're reading what he actually said?
Yeah. That's why I got the voice on. That's why. Let me try again.
Yeah.
Also...
Well, I know you like to do voices and stuff. I just didn't know if that was. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay.
He said it on our panel, Queen. He said it on our panel. He said that's how you
Yeah.
make a bunch of money.
Oh my god. Yeah, I would not want to be his lawyer going to federal court with this. No.
Do you realize that you can be a millionaire on GoFundMe by catfishing people with the internet deaths? Look at Kylie Rodney's GoFundMe. It's made $63,000 in the past 7 days. That's one GoFundMe for Kylie Rodney. It's free money that gets the heat off of you because everybody's looking for you, for a person that you made up. Because why? Because you pushed the car in the lake? Question mark. I should have said because a car would. Oh, I fucked it up. Sorry. What do you think of that?
So yeah, you don't have to do the voice. It's okay.
You're like, I don't want the fucking voice. Can you shut that?
Yeah, no, it's okay. You totally don't have to do it. It's okay.
All right, from the peanut gallery. I'm just saying. The court finds that taking the allegations in the First Amendment complaint as true, plaintiffs have stated facts sufficient to state a claim for defamation per se under California law. That's not good. That's not good at all. False light, invasion of privacy, intentional infliction.
So hard.
What?
I said he fucked himself so hard, and he don't give a fuck. He just keeps going. Like, damn.
And he just lost everything. He lost jurisdiction. He lost defamation per se. Defamation. We'll see let's look at this one. False light, invasion of privacy, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and negligent infliction of emotional distress. UpChurch largely argues for dismissal of plaintiff's claim for false light, invasion of privacy, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and negligent infliction of emotional distress on the same basis as his argument for dismissing the defamation claims. UpChurch also attacks these claims as redundant in response. Plaintiffs contend that California law permits false light, invasion of privacy claims to be brought in tandem with defamation claims, even though the false light claim could be superfluous, and such claims will proceed in lockstep with each other. Accepting the allegation in the First Amendment complaint as true, the court finds the plaintiff have pled facts sufficient to state a claim upon which relief may be granted. Accordingly, UpChurch motion to dismiss, so that's allowed. Accordingly, UpChurch motion to dismiss plaintiff's claim for false light, invasion of privacy, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and negligent infliction of emotional distress is denied. For the reasons stated above, UpChurch motion to dismiss will be denied. So that's why the lawyer wanted to get out of the case. It was not looking good. Superfluous. I know, I can't say the word. I'm sorry. So what do you think? Do you think he's doing good? Guys, do you think he's gonna win? Denied. You denied.
No, I think he's absolutely fucked. That's what I think. I think he's done, son. And he's gonna owe these people a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna lose bigger than Critical K. Critical K only lost $500,000. He's gonna lose a lot more than Critical K. He's absolutely fucked. Also, make sure to hit the like button. I had to read about 20 pages of court documents. I was tired. What would you advise him to at this moment? His lawyer was trying to tell him to settle. The other side wanted to settle. He probably was just gonna, if he would have settled after that deposition, he probably would have only had to pay court fee. Probably would just demand attorney's fees and to remove the material and maybe a statement. That's it. Probably that would be it. But nope, he's stupid. He thinks he's gonna win this. He's absolutely not going to win this. He's absolutely fucked. There is no way in God's green earth he's getting off of this. When I said that Turtle Boy had a better chance of defending himself with a civil case for defamation, I'm serious. I'm serious because at least he doesn't have to deal with California. At least it's just Massachusetts. He's absolutely fucked Ryan UpChurch. He's gonna lose. He should have only have to pay their attorney fees. No reason for anything else. Makes zero. The facts are that like they're gonna get him for punitive damages now when he loses, and they're gonna play how he didn't even feel bad for the deceased child, and they're gonna play that shit up. Oh, you only apologized to the deceased child's family when they found out because you were pressured and you didn't care about this poor child's death? Oh, you were just doing personalities? Oh, yeah. He's absolutely... That shit's going to be played in front of the jury. He's absolutely fucked. He's going to be... He will 100% pay a lot of money. I don't know how much money. That I don't know. But he's losing. If I was in his position, if I was in his shoes, after this ruling here, this thing was a couple of months ago. After this, I would have immediately settled. I would have immediately attempted to settle. I mean, the moment you lost jurisdiction to California and they allowed all this shit in, you lost. There's nothing. And now he's posting depositions, like his deposition. That's crazy. If he loses, is he looking at a big payout in the family or jail time? Big payout, no jail time. He will be paying what for the contempt? I don't know. There could be default judgment. There could be a bigger fine than the court like the attorney's fees. I don't know. At the very least, he's going to be demanded to take down all that shit and not say another word about this case. That's for sure. If he's held in contempt. I think when he was being questioned in the deposition, he seemed like he didn't comprehend many things when he was... Yeah, I don't think he realized how fucked he was. And his attorney at the time was basically trying to tell him, we don't want to go to federal court. Please don't take me to federal court. You are going to lose. There is no amount of money that you could throw at this case that you're going to win.
Yeah, that's it. He's fucked. I mean, I don't know. He's gonna end up owing them a lot of money, just like we said.
Mm-hmm. This might bankrupt him.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I was like, shit, this might be it. He might be done after this. Shit, because the music industry don't really fuck with him anymore. He doesn't have anywhere else to go. He doesn't fuck with nobody else. Really fucks with him, so he's done.
Yeah,
that's it.
You are talking about it right now, B-Town Queen. Yeah, we are talking about it, but we're not Ryan UpChurch.
We're not the ones in the lawsuit. We can talk about it all we want. He shouldn't be.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be sharing his deposition either. That was the dumbest thing he could have fucking done. That would be like me putting my deposition out while me and Betty are in litigation. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, we waited. We fucking... Jesus, Lord. Okay, let's jump into Betty's bullshit. And Lord, this is something the fuck else. Holy
She's
fuck.
desperate for views, guys. She is
she's desperate as fuck for views. Do you want to play it or do you want me to?
You can play it if you want. It's up to you. It's up to you. I'll do whatever
Yeah, it don't
you want.
matter to me. I got it.
Okay, go.
I got it, or you can okay. I got it then.
Got it. Yeah, she's desperate. She is. She's like, I don't have any money and I need to get the views.
She jumped the fuck up, took the fuck off, and went fucking flying out to be a Karen. Full on Karen mode activated, you guys. Get ready for this because it is a fucking incredible. Here it is. Full on Karen mode activated. Let me know if you guys can hear the sound. Okay, be careful sharing screen audio. If you have a guest, they will hear themselves. You're sharing everything you hear, including your voice. This won't happen if you have a share browser tab. So let me mute then.
What?
They're driving this car with that license plate.
Rewind the video.
They were driving this car.
You called her a speak.
I didn't call. Oh, I called you. I can guarantee I've got it all recorded. I don't say racist things.
Hold on.
So this car right here was driving 50 miles an hour. 50 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I'm Bullhorn Betty. You guys are live. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. We got them.
So Betty's saying that car drove by 50 miles an hour down her street, and she went chasing the fuck after it and chased these guys down to their fucking house. Kind of like, you know, she likes to do to other people. So she's back to her bullshit, but only this time it's in her own fucking neighborhood.
Yeah, she can't afford the flights anymore. She has to do. She has to do
You didn't come down here peacefully.
It doesn't matter. I don't have to be peaceful. I'm a protester, a professional one. And now you guys are live on my
Did you hear
channel.
that? She's a professional protester, Queen.
She said, I'm live. I'm a professional protester. Betty, you are not a professional protester. Cut it out.
In front of 40,000 people right now.
No, you're not. 40,000. It was 200 people, man.
No, you're not. You lying fucking bitch. She just said in front of 40,000 people. You mean in front of 40? You mean in front of 40 people? Because you now know 40,000. You've never had that many people in your chat ever.
Let's look at the views.
You 400 in your chat.
Let's look at the views. Maybe she did get 40,000. Let me see. She's yelling at Duke again.
Yeah, he went the fuck out again for the second goddamn time and barked at nothing.
I think Duke is let me see. Oh, she posted more. So that one got 2,600 views max.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she posted a follow-up to it. Oh fuck.
Oh Jesus fucking Lord. Well, anyhow, let's finish this shit show.
Say hi, Bullhorn Betty. Say hi, Bullhorn Betty. We like to race down and up and down streets and put dogs and children. I'm racist. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and call Spitz again. Call Spitz again for the camera.
I didn't call her.
You
call her a white slur, and she called you guys. Then prove it. Prove it. Show it. See, we got all these people in the chat right now.
Like, what are you talking? You're at my house. You're at my house.
Because you were driving this Toyota
Racist,
Supra
Betty?
50 miles an hour down this road with children and dogs. Children and dogs. 50 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone. You can call me all the names you want to call me. Breaking the law and putting people's lives in danger.
What are you talking
Okay, oh, so we're bitches. Now all of a sudden you wonder why you're calling me racist slurs by somebody in the neighborhood. We already got to call the cops.
He said, "You're fucking bitches."
Did you hear what he said? That basically she called them a racial slur.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I know how Betty is. I'm sure she was out there saying all kinds of nasty ass shit to him. WNC Granny says, chasing another person down. One of these days, she's going to mess with the wrong person. I'm telling you, man, she's got to stop doing this shit, dude. She's got to stop, bro. What the fuck would happen if they pulled out something and popped her ass with it or something? She'd be fucked. Recording her own self.
We're making you famous. Look at this bitch. There it is. 328 right here. Oh, no, I'm a professional protester. My shirt knows me.
No, I believe it, Karen. I believe it, Karen.
I'm called Bullhorn Betty.
He said, they both fucking cracked up laughing. I'm done.
Oh my god.
Hell no. Hell motherfucking no. She really fucking did. Oh my god, she really went there, huh? She fucking went full on fucking Karen mode, bro. What?
Never go full Karen. Never go full Karen.
Bullhorn Betty. You should look me up.
Stop it.
I'm known all over the country. All over the country.
Stop it.
You want to race? You want to try to put people's lives in danger? You want to put people's lives in danger?
I'm a professional protester.
People are laughing at you, buddy.
Oh no, older women are laughing at me.
Oh yeah, I'm assault. Look at this. I just want to make sure you guys understand. They obviously don't know what easement is. I hope you got it on camera. We do. Perfect. Then I'm sure I'm going to be pushing for perjury and filing a false police report. Bullhorn Betty.
Bullhorn Betty.
Let him know. Bullhorn Betty. Tell Rick to send out his best.
No way.
Tell him to send out his best. Because what you're going to do is we're going to get the videos of that right there flying down these roads, and you're going to be the ones that are ticketed.
So what the fuck are you even saying? She's like, have Rick send his best. Have Rick send his best. Like, she's over there talking political and shit. Neither one of these dudes give a flying fuck what she's got to say, bro. What are you talking about? What the fuck, dude? Cappy Nappy. Happy birthday, Beady Bop. Make sure you guys are in the chat. You tell Cappy happy birthday. I know the Discord. Happy birthday, my bestie from the rest. See, I love you.
I heard you turned about 77 today. Congratulations, Kathy.
Turned 21, my beautiful friend.
No, 77.
Go tell our little bumbles we're over here partying. Come on over. It's Friday night.
It's not Friday.
I know I say it's Friday, though. It's Friday night. Because it's like a song Friday night. It's really not, but we're going to say it is anyways. It's Cappy's birthday tonight, so we're going to party all weekend. It's Friday like 10 times over again. We're just gonna keep saying it's Friday. We're partying all weekend.
It's perjury what they're doing.
Oh my god! First of all, I can't believe Ryan's bullshit. Now Betty's spazzing the fuck out. Is it a full moon? You know what? Well, I'm sure we're gonna get some. I'm sure we're gonna get some PJ and Craig rage out too.
Look at this.
I don't know. I don't think she's been on yet, so she's probably fucking. When she comes on, they're gonna really fucking. She's gonna have really, spazzing out. She'll be spazzing the fuck through the roof.
So her chat. Someone's telling me her chat was saying that they needed to get ICE involved with these guys.
Betty's chat was. Yeah, they were saying some really nasty shit. Yes, they were being disgusting over there. Yes. Wait till you hear what she fucking says. Wait till you fucking hear what she says.
328. Who owns this house? Can somebody find out who owns this house? We're going to reach out to the owners. We're going to reach out to the owners and send them this video.
She's going to try to get them booted from their house and arrested.
Who owns this house? They're renting it. So we're going to go ahead and report that. Ah, good. Good. And you should know who you're fucking with, boy. Run that car up again while I'm here. Next time there's going to be tax in your tires, bitch. All right. They tried to run over kids today. So we put a stop to that shit real quick.
Holy crap.
They wanted to call me racist slurs, and then when I turned the camera on, all of a sudden I'm calling them all kinds of racist slurs. Okay. Well, you got cameras rolling, and so did I. And I can guarantee you there weren't a racist slur coming out of my mouth. But if you want me to get going, I'm happy to oblige.
So you're going to say racist slurs?
We do not allow people to drive vehicles 50 and 60 miles an hour in a residential community with children and animals. And anybody that tries to pull that shit, you will have hell rain down on your head. So when the cops get here, we're going to show them the videos. We will make sure that they are properly dealt with. And should this ever happen again, I pity the fool. I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
So I'm done.
Because I'm just through with it.
Yes. Running up and down the road while we got kids out here. 50 miles an hour. Calling her all kinds of racist names. As soon as I turn my freaking camera on, they're telling me I called them a spick. Okay, prove it. I can guarantee that I had cameras rolling the whole time.
See what I'm saying?
We're going to make sure they're evicted.
She right there. We're gonna make sure they're evicted. She also says racial slurs. She's fucking disgusting, bro. She's fucking disgusting. I'm surprised one of their women didn't walk up and smack her across the mouth. I'm really surprised. Like, she's playing with getting. Girl, you better look out. You better be fucking careful with your bullshit, Betty. You're in the wrong neighborhood down there.
I mean,
you know that.
She's saying a racial slur in her video right now.
Yes, and don't give a fuck. This is the kind of shit she's turned into, a piece of shit. A straight up piece of shit trash bag. She always has been. It's even worse now, though. This is fucking terrible.
Yeah.
We're going to get him evicted. Wow, really?
I'm going to tell you that right now. 328, you're going to be evicted. You don't live there. You ripped. You fucked with the wrong chick. You put my family in danger.
You don't have a family.
Whenever we called the cops, I was rolling camera. He wanted to try me, so I just said, I'm going to make you guys famous. So we decided to pull this up. You want to call me some names? You want to call me an old white bitch? I got your old white bitch. This old white bitch got better moves than you do.
Okay, Betty, go.
I got to say that. But by the time I'm done with you, you're going to wish you never fucking met me. I can promise you that. Because you're just about to lose everything you just earned.
Uh-oh. She said you just about to lose everything you just earned. Tanya Tough Knuckles activated. She gonna sue everybody in the whole neighborhood. Look out. All y'all getting a lawsuit. It's just as Bullhorn fucking Betty, don't you know?
Is that a triple chin?
I don't know, but if you didn't know that, if you didn't already know,
you guys are under federal fucking investigation. If you don't know it, investigation. If you don't know it, you got yet.
All right. You understand that?
I know. I'm under federal fucking investigation.
Fuck. We both are. We all are. She's getting us all. Whatever we gonna do.
Watch me work, buddy. Watch Bullhorn Betty work. All right, guys, that's what I've got to say right now. There's going to be more excitement. I'll turn the cameras.
Watch Bullhorn Betty work. She gonna put in that work, getting everybody fired, getting these two guys fired, calling them racial slurs, going the fuck off. Wait, she's gonna show us. Even the police show up. She gonna show us that too. Watch Betty work.
Back on when the popos arrive. But I tell you what. They were running up and down these roads, racing like somebody was going to get killed. I had it. They did it 3 different times in 3 different vehicles. I lost my shit. I was done. And Laura says she's been complaining with them for months. I said, I ain't doing this shit. And I went out there and started screaming in the fucking road. That's surely what I did. I certainly did that. So now we're all just waiting for the cops to get here. And once the cops get here, we'll tell them exactly what happened because we're sick and tired of this.
Damn, you guys, she's feeling tough as hell right now. Like she's walking up and down, like she's walking and shit. Her whole body's like going up and down. Her hair, like her mullet's fucking flapping in the wind and shit. She's got that stride. We're walking down there. I sure did. I called them out. I ran right down there and told them stop driving all fast. And her hair's like bouncing up and down and shit. She's got like the walk going on. You know what I'm saying? Dude, look, Karma. She really got it going on, don't she?
Bro, her hair
I mean, like, you know what? If they were just standing out there and watching her, I bet they probably were scared looking at this. What the fuck?
Little kids. Look at this. I'm not going to show you their faces. There's little kids. You see this? Little kids sitting there swinging, right? I'm not going to show their faces. But damn, those kids could have ran out in the road and they would have been meat.
Betty just wants to be the motherfucking savior, okay? Can't she be Captain Save-A-Ho for the neighborhood car watch? She's really trying hard here to get her fucking one up. I mean, goddamn, can she get an ass pat or something? Shit. She just wants to be fucking the look of the neighborhood watch, all right? She's got her fucking media badge. Everybody's under federal fucking investigation. She's working next to the cops, lawfully and legally, and don't know shit, in my opinion. So here we go.
because of some hothead little punk kids down the road running up their cars, running up and down here 50 and 60 miles an hour. Hell to the nah. You fucked with the wrong person on the wrong day, brother. I'm gonna tell you that. And if you want me to be racist, I can be a bigot now. If you need me to be a bigot, I can be a bigot. I don't like to be a bigot. Nobody can do bigot like me because I come after the balls. Right? I come after the balls. Not that I believe it, but if I gotta hurt somebody, I'll be a bigot. Whatever I need to do.
Betty said, I go for the ball sack. I'm on them balls. What?
I can't believe she's
going on. Oh my God. She really went there.
I could be a bigot. That's what she says. Oh my God. That's her big come up. I'm like, lady, this is not going to be good for you. That's not going to be clipped well for you, ma'am. That's for sure.
Oh my God. Dude, she is really spazzing the fuck out, right?
I could be, you called me a bigot. I could be the best bigot around. You better be careful of that.
Oh, you called me a racist? Oh, she's going to be the biggest racist out there right now. She's going to show everybody. Oh, you called her a bigot? Now she's going to be the biggest bigot out there, she said. Yeah, okay, that's not how it works, Betty. Stop it. She's that desperate for views. You got to be kidding me, man. This is wild. She really went there today. She said, now, brother, you bet. Hey, brother, you met Betty on the right day at the right time. She said, I'm Bullhorn Betty. I got a podcast. That kid started laughing. He said, put you in that podcast. What? Bullhorn who?
To advance my cause, I'll do whatever I need to do. Lawfully and legally. So that's the only requirement. Lawful and legal.
Lawfully and legally.
But what I will not do is have somebody put my life, my dog's life, or
mark that off the motherfucking list. Look, lawfully and legally. Mark that motherfucker right off the list. Because that's it, dude. She's going to go back out there and start again.
the children's lives in danger because they want to be punk bitches. They look like they were drinking and they were doing some drugs. That's what they look like. So I'm gonna make sure law enforcement knows how I feel. That I smell alcohol and I could smell marijuana on them.
Well, who really gives a fuck if they smoke, for one? And for two, they have those kind of nice motherfucking cars and nice ass house like that. They don't seem to be like they're really off into the drugs and the liquor like that. Like they seem to have pretty nice vehicles and nice, I mean, I'm not saying people like that can't be drug addicts, but I mean, I'm sure they're not out there ruining their lives to go up and down the street to get, attacked by you, Betty. Shit. This is going to be great.
Well, it doesn't matter. We'll wait. I was telling you, I smelled some drugs and I smell alcohol, and they were behind the wheel, and I got him on camera dangling those keys, so we definitely know which one was driving. So I wonder if he was the one that's intoxicated or not. Here on the Bullhorn Betty channel, we don't believe in violence. We don't believe in alcohol or substance abuse.
What?
I will not put
Really?
up with is somebody putting any child's life in danger.
Wow, Betty.
Don't
My
you drive?
God, you're over here trying to rewrite some history, aren't you? Holy sheep shit, Batman. You're doing a fine fucking job there, yo.
Doesn't she drive while she's live streaming, which is distracted driving,
Yep.
which is just as bad as
Yep.
drinking and driving? Holy
Could
fuck.
be even worse, actually.
It's like she goes like 50 to 60. Didn't she even in a residential area chase down an old man? Like, oh my God, this lady's fucking crazy.
Yeah. 'Tis the season. Here we go.
You guys know me. And when I see something, I say something. I was out here in this freaking road cussing up a fucking storm. Excuse my language. I was saying every damn nasty, foul language you can imagine. I'm gonna stay away from all these people because they didn't ask to be on my show. They didn't ask to be on my show. The people that asked to be on my show were debuted on my show. So I'm gonna stay away from everybody else until the po-pos get here. Until the po-pos get here. Hi guys, how you doing? Welcome to the shit show. We have another shit show. I just didn't expect it to come so close to home. I wasn't expecting it to come so close to home, but now that it's come so close to home, well, by God, we're going to have to do something about it. So we do have a po-po dispatched. We do have a po-po dispatched. And we about to put this, we're going to kibosh this shit real quick because they think they're going to be driving up and down. And Laura's already done one down there and tried to talk to them once before. And don't worry, you're not on camera. I got toward my face. But she.
Oh, she's fucking Tanya Tough Knuckles. Look the fuck out, yo. Look the fuck out. She's telling them everybody about it.
Went down there once before and they called her all kinds of foul names, right?
Right. And they said things about her son that she was.
Oh, that's right. They even told her. They really tried to troll her, talking about. Yeah, they were being really nasty to her, vulgar, talking about because her son is a disabled vet, and so she takes care of her son. I don't talk too much about him on the show, but she takes, in addition to her grandchildren, she takes care of her disabled son. And they were saying something about her son the last time she tried to correct him. All right, the po-po just got here. The po-po just got here. All right. So we
call the po-po ho. Well, of course, Betty did. And here they are. They're here. Let's see how Betty hated the police.
That'd be amazing if she would have gotten arrested instead. That'd have been hilarious.
Man.
we gotta go ahead and do this thing just right.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I know. Well, Deb called the cops too. I told her to call the cops too. And she said there was already one en route, dispatch. But I don't really care if they called the cops. I know my rights, and I know I did not violate them, and neither did you. I watched you the entire time, and we got it on videotape. Which reminds me, guys, we may have to disable this live so I can show law enforcement the videotape that we have. So.
Oh no, but down on that end of the street, they claim that I do nothing but speed in this white SUV.
Yeah.
But
that she was running up and down here like a derby car.
To them all, they all have to run into their house.
All right, guys. Now we got several officers, so we're going to be down here in just a second, and then we'll see how much of this we can show. We now got a second officer on scene. We have a male and a female, so I'm going to have to probably show them my videotape because my videotape's really the only evidence Laura's got that she didn't do anything wrong. And as soon as I turn this on, all of a sudden it's like, oh, you said racist slurs. You say racist slurs. And I'm like, I don't say racist slurs. Sorry. I mean, I can if you really want me to. I don't like to, right? I don't believe in those type of languages, but you know what? I'm not opposed. I'm telling you, when somebody pisses me off, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to hitting them below the belt if need be. I just don't like going there. I think it's unnecessary in today's environment. That's all. But they wanted to call me racist names. And I'm like, excuse me? And I'm like, that's it. So I decided it was getting a little hairy. Time to go ahead until law enforcement got here. Let's go ahead and flip the live on. And the next thing you know, when they realized I was live, all of a sudden you could see their eyes kind of lighten up a little bit. And they're like, she's saying racist comments. She's saying racist comments. Because everybody thinks if you say racist, you get away with it.
Well, yeah, seems about right, you know.
Holy fuck.
To find out. We don't. And I got it all right here. So you know, if anybody needs to worry about anything, I know my share knows to come straight to the Bullhorn Betty channel and just rewind backwards. If you rewind backwards, you should be able to see what's going on frontwards. That's all I'm saying.
Got a new
People don't forget to hit the like button here. So we're gonna handle this shit right quick. We're gonna handle this shit right quick. No, they went that way. That had nothing to do with you.
Oh Lord.
You got a mute, Queen.
I know. I
That had nothing to do with you. So, anyways, you guys want to see? Let's turn it around. There they are. There's the people right there that says that I was using racist slurs. Little do they know that half of my family is Hispanic, so I would never use Hispanics. But hey, you know.
Yeah, okay. Just like when she was accused of saying the other word as well, and then had her friend come on the live and she said it too, not even realizing it. You never say racist anything though, right, Betty? You're a fucking liar, and you know it. Why you sit with the fucking Proud Boys?
Why is it like a racist person always says, I have a friend that's that race?
I have a cousin that's black or whatever. It's always some dumb shit like that. Yes, I will. Whatever she just said, family members.
Oh my god.
So that doesn't mean anything. Like you could still be, you know. People just irritate the fuck out of me sometimes. Chris, hold on. CJ, this is me with the $5 super sticker. Says we've got ourselves Boss Hog and Roscoe Goldrin over there in the hood. Look out, baby, look out. They're not ready for it. It's a Karen move, B Tim. It's a Karen move. Holy shit. They're not ready for it. This is what BJ is going to be doing like 10 years from now. Well, about five years from now or so. Fighting with the neighbor over her son, over one of, you know what I mean? The neighbor or something, you know what I mean? With the kids, with some of the kids.
I guess it's easier to see a white person and say, oh, they're racist. They sounded like a freaking hate channel. That's what they sounded like. They sounded
oh my God.
like a victim. They're not victims.
She said they sounded like the hate channel. Oh my God. She is fucking something else. Why? Because they were laughing in your face and making fun of you when you said you're a professional protester. BTM.
They could have killed a kid today. Those assholes could have killed a kid today. And that's the bottom line. Or an animal. Or an animal. Or an animal. We're tired. We're tired. So we'll deal with law enforcement right quick.
And yeah, they're telling me that you and all Dan and Danny, all of y'all.
Of course they do. They have to justify their actions. Well, Laura, okay, guys, I'm going to let you go. Law enforcement's about to come down this way. Well, no, they're still down there. We'll stay here. Hold on a second.
So this is Laura's neighborhood. She's just a great guest.
Yeah, just like when she got into it with Molly and the girl at the furniture store, they got her fired, remember?
Yeah.
They were so fucking proud of themselves for getting her fired. But Andra didn't live there. Molly did. And they didn't open the fucking door for Molly's furniture to be delivered. And then they went to the store and went the fuck off about it. Remember? The manager ended up getting fired over the shit. And they were fucking proud of themselves for that.
Yeah, she was on the show. We I think we raised money. We sent out our Cash App and everything.
Yep. People donated money and we sent her a Cash App. Yeah. Yep. fuck Betty, man. I can't believe this shit. And then she's like, yeah, you're going to be fired.
It's interesting that she always gets in fights with minorities. Like that lady was an African.
You're going to be a fight. Yeah, and her chat was being so damn disgusting to these people. It's awful, man. It was awful.
I mean, you get into a fight with an African American lady and get her fired, and now you're getting into a fight with two Hispanic people. And I'm just saying, there seems to be a pattern that is occurring here. Just a thought. Seems to be a connection, guys.
Okay. So anyways, we got law enforcement down there. We'll wait until they get up here and we'll tell them the real story about what happened. Because I just don't sit there and pick fights with people in this neighborhood. But damn it, I'm sick and tired. They went up 3 different cars, 3 different vehicles. They drove 60 miles an hour down this road. Now let me show you this road, okay? This is a road right here. Do you see this? Does this look like a road that's for 60-mile-an-hour traffic, guys? Does this look like a road that looks like it's 60-mile-an-hour traffic? Does it? Do you see that? We got children. Do you see this? We're not putting the children's face on camera, but do you see these children on the bicycles? Do you guys understand this? Do you guys understand this? We had children out here, and they're racing cars up and down the flipping road. Absolutely not. I got my ass up out of that seat, and I'm like, what? Because when the truck went by, I looked at Laura, and she goes, it's the fucking guys down here at the end of the road. And she's like, and I'm like, where? She's like, the other 2-story house. And I'm like, where? She's like, not this one, not that one down there. And I'm like, okay. She's like, the one with the green truck. And I said, I don't remember anything with a drink because I don't pay attention. You know, I mean, I drive here, I get here. You know what I'm saying? I don't pay attention to all this, that, and the other. And so I get here. Excuse me. I get here, and then by that time we're not even done with our conversation yet, and they've got their orange car running up and down here at 60 miles an hour on this road. And that was it. I popped up out of my seat and I just ran out here to the road and just started cussing. Just started walking down this damn road, started cussing. Like I'll be damned. I'll be damned. So I know that those punks, there's no way that they could possibly own that home. So my only job right now is finding the owners of that home and making sure the owners know what kind of drama they're causing in this community. I'm gonna make sure that they're evicted, and anybody has a problem with it, then you support somebody that's almost killed a child out here today. I don't play that crap. They could have apologized for their actions, but they didn't. They decided to attack an elderly woman. Unexcusable. Absolutely unexcusable. All right, guys, we're going to have to be dealing with law enforcement here in just a few minutes. I will let you guys know how everything went by the time this is all said and done. And depending on how this is all going, I will make sure that all of the videos are up and posted here in just a little bit.
Well, apparently there's a follow-up to this. Bullhorn Betty posted a follow-up. Very interesting.
Well, then, you want to pop it up real quick?
Sure, I'll play it.
My God, this is beautiful. Here we go.
Let me just... Okay, it's titled, Y'all Wanted to Be Famous.
We had an incident here where I was kind of forced to go live with because I needed, this to be on a live stream. Actually, I was just pissed off, so that's why I went live. These people were doing things in this neighborhood that they should not be doing. There was a lot of people out. Obviously, it's a weekend, and you've got young punks that look like they're high and drunk out of their minds, driving, vehicles up and down a road erratically and very, very fast. And it had happened once with a pickup truck from the same house, and then they took the car and did the same thing. But the problem was they didn't quite do the car until they were up to Deb. And then because Deb was getting ready to cross the road to go to the mailbox. And when she got to she was standing near the road waiting for the vehicle to pass. And as soon as they got near Deb, they just floored it. And that was it for me. Having guys intimidate women
and then say some of the most vile crap that I heard them say to Laura. You know, I really don't care if Laura said something back to them, to be honest with you, and it sounds like she may have. But the vile crap that they were saying to her kind of justified it, in all fairness. It was, the stuff that they were saying was pretty stinking bad. So I'm not going to be on here for very long, but I did want to let you guys know what did happen. What is this? Hold on, let me see. That must be the person right there. I'm a racist, Karen. No, I never said anything. And you can go back to your videos and look.
Well, apparently in your video, you said that you could be the best bigot around. You could be, if you want to. So, and you said you could say racist slurs if you wanted to. It's not usually a good sign. And your track record is not great, ma'am. You got into a fight with an African-American lady and got her fired from her job. You did. And you also now are getting into fights with Hispanic people. And they accused you of calling them a racial slur. And now you said that you could be a bigot if you want to.
It wasn't coming out of my mouth. You got to understand, half of my family is Hispanic. So you got the wrong person.
Would you like to name any of them? This mysterious, because this is the first time I've ever heard of fucking Betty's family, half of them being Hispanic.
Oh, yeah. What Hispanic members of your family, Betty? Stop that. What?
Buddy, you got the wrong person. We have a very Heinz 57 family, buddy. You wanted to sit there. Well, you know, you met me today, didn't you? You met me today, didn't you? And you wanted to come out to that road and talk all kinds of shit, didn't you? Well, now you get to know who I really am. Now, don't you? Don't you? I guess you should have handled yourself a little more diplomatically.
My God, she's over here lying her fucking ass off.
People on your previous live stream were calling you. I don't really give a rat's ass what people call me. You think I care? Because you're sitting.
A very Heinz 57 family. What the fuck is that? Right, buttered crumpet. What is that, Betty? What the hell is that? What is that even supposed to mean?
What is that, like a racial slur or something? Let me Google.
Yeah, I don't know what that even fucking means. I have no idea if it's. I don't know what it means. What has anybody else ever heard this? I don't understand what that means. I've never heard that.
Well, all I know is they just said it was based upon like a ketchup company.
What the hell?
Is it like a racial slur? It's like cold, like the OK symbol.
Liv Black said yes. That's a very old saying.
What is the saying?
They're saying a mixed family, I guess. A Heinz 57 mixed family. I don't know what the fuck that means. I like.
Okay, so it says here on AOL in Google, it says term Heinz 57 is a known colloquial slang term for a person or animal of uncertain or mixed ancestry, in playful reference to the company 57 varieties of slogan. While some people use the term innocently to describe their mixed heritage, it has occasionally been perceived as a derogatory, racially insensitive, depending on the context in which it is used.
Well, yeah, they're saying right here, Heinz 57 was the term we used to describe a mixed breed dog.
Ooh, whoa, okay. The real Betty's getting out. Whoa, Betster.
Out in front of your house calling me a racist. You think everybody? It was on for everybody. I have a lot of haters. Have you seen my numbers on this channel?
No, you don't. We don't watch you, right? No, you don't have a lot of haters over there. Nobody watches you, Betty, and you know that. You had what, fucking a whole 70 people in your chat when you were going off? God.
Yeah. The only reason why you got increased numbers is because you fucking did your usual crazy shit you do.
There's more than one person here, Beth.
No, that's a good clip. Have you seen my numbers? The hate channels. I got a lot of haters. Have you seen my numbers? So basically, you're saying the only reason why you even have numbers is from the hate channels.
Yep.
Which is true. That's why you want us back reviewing you again, and it's not going to happen. We're reviewing this and then keeping it moving.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck what you got to do during the day and all your shit. We don't care.
I mean, she's a nobody.
Right.
I know. Hey guys, it's nice to see you. I'm telling you, Karen, you don't know me. I've never seen you before this stream. Okay, then why are you in here calling me a racist if you've never seen me before this stream? That doesn't make any sense. Then you don't know me. You just look at somebody and say, oh, they're white, so they must be racist. Do you know that that's racist? So it sounds like you're probably more of a...
No, that wouldn't make you racist. That would just make you wrong if you were
wow.
racist.
racist than me. Just saying.
Also, calling you an old bitch doesn't make you racist either. That's not a racial group. That is an opinion of you. And I actually agree with that guy's opinion. You are an old bitch.
Obviously, I need to put my moderation on because people are idiots here. But hold on, guys. We'll fix this. I haven't had a chance to put my moderation on. Good gracious. Where is my moderation?
Would you like to put the mic right under the fucking wind chimes? Maybe make it a little bit louder, lady? Love the placement of the stream with these fucking wind chimes.
Everyone. There you go. Bye-bye.
Maybe we'll get lucky and a fucking hurricane comes around and picks this witch up and takes her to fucking the yellow brick road away from us. You know? Maybe the house will land on her. Off the yellow brick road. Off the yellow brick road. Off.
You want to call me a Karen? Well, there you go. Now you're putting timeout. Bye-bye, Lenga. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So anyways, the cops did come here. They won't go and grab video to show that these people were driving up and down the roads crazy. So I will be at my county meeting demanding speed bumps be put in here. So if they want to run up and down this road, they're going to pretty much break their axles and stuff like that. You're going to see Bullhorn Betty work very, very, very quickly to nip this in the bud. And the officer, you know, obviously she felt some type of way. I really don't care. She asked me to take down my other stream. I told her absolutely not. I will not take down that stream. That she cannot make me take down that stream. How dare her even ask me to take down that stream? And if they felt like I did anything wrong on public property, they can reach out to YouTube. So I'm sure all the haters can reach out to the dumbasses that were inside that home and teach them on how to fill out a whatever type of complaint, and I will deal with it with YouTube at that.
A privacy complaint, actually. And also, you said a racial slur on your live stream. That's probably not going to help out your live stream. And you also said you were a bigot, and you could be a big bigot if you wanted to be. That's not going to help you too much, Betster.
Time. People are saying you're a racist. Yes, they are. Apparently, because the guy was outside of his house calling me a racist because he didn't like the fact that I was cussing. I never said a racist comment to him. He said some things to Laura, and I think Laura turned around and said something back to him, like one thing, but I wasn't there for that. I was walking down the road, so I didn't even hear it. I asked her about it after the fact, and she acknowledged that he had said some things to her, and she turned around and said something back at him. So it was.
So he wasn't lying. You guys did call him a racial slur, and now you're just undermining it. So you did say racial.
It's like
slur.
all you hate channels going to help them out and have them on your panels and everything like that, because they reached out to us last time when you tell them, Betty, you scream, I'm Bullhorn Betty on YouTube. See me on YouTube. I'm Bullhorn Betty on YouTube. They look up Bullhorn Betty. They see all of our shit. And then usually when they come on here, it says live. So they come in the chat and they see we're fucking live.
And maybe they'll subscribe too.
Normally they crack the fucking link and come on panel and tell us what the fuck she fucking did to them.
Yeah. By the way, the link is still
like
not
3 or
attached.
4 times we've had that happen.
Yeah, that's true. And the link's still not attached.
Is it? Shit, hold on. I'll do that while you're playing this.
I'll play.
Something like that, but nothing I did, nothing I said. At the end of the day, they were in the wrong. You don't do that. You don't do that. There's women that live here, okay, with little children. And they're punk ass bitches down there at the end of the road, intimidating elderly women that live here with children. You got the wrong person on the wrong day. I will take everything that you love away from me. You have no idea how well I work.
Why? Because you don't have anything? I mean, just because you don't have anything doesn't mean you could take everything else from everyone else. I mean, you're just an old, ugly lady that lives by herself, that has no one that cares about you, with a fucking dog that probably hates your fucking guts, and you're also balding. You and Dietz have something in common, the forehead. Both have that in common. Maybe you can trade tips on that. And yeah, pretty much. And you're broke. And your parents don't even like you. Well, one of your parents don't even want you to even meet them.
I don't like doing that. I don't like the animal in me coming out. But if I need a pool, get shit done, I will get shit done. Don't ever underestimate Bullhorn Betty. When things need to get done, they will get done here. And so one thing I don't like is I don't want to have to put in speed bumps in a freaking community because law enforcement are failing to enforce the laws.
You mean they told you to stop being a fucking Karen and stop like showing the guy's address on your live stream and trying to get people to Yeah. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to show the guy's address and say, look up his landlord so we could try to have him evicted.
That's exactly why the fuck she's mad.
Didn't we just read that someone is actually being sued for exactly that same thing about showing someone's address on a live stream and attempting to emotionally attack them and try to get them evicted? Yeah, okay.
No? You're wanting us to spend tax money because you don't want to put an officer out here when you know things are getting tense. You're going to wait until a child gets ran over, and then you're going to scratch your head and say, what should we do now? Right? This is ridiculous. This is the kind of crap I don't like dealing with my county, but I will have to deal with it now. Now that it's knocking at my door and I saw what I saw, that will never happen again. I didn't even say anything. I begged them to put the video out.
See how she's looking out in the side? No, the next thing she's going to say is a fucking lie. It's my opinion.
You'll never hear me say one bad thing. Half of my family is Hispanic. They were.
See how she's looking away from the
That's her infamous fucking move. When she lies like that, she looks away from the camera every fucking time. Every time. We've known that since like the last 3 years we've been reviewing her. When she tells a big old fucking whopper, she looks the other way. She never looks at the camera when she lies like that. Every fucking time.
Every time, man. Every fucking time. I call that the dogs. You know how like dog doesn't want to look at you in your eyes? The same thing.
Hispanic men. I deal with Hispanic men all the time. So there's no possibility of it.
What Hispanic men are you dealing with? Who are these Hispanic men that you're dealing with every day?
You know? Anyways, I know stuffers. They're full of shit. But either way, I wanted to let you know everything's good. Hopefully it stops the crap. If it doesn't stop the crap, then there will be speed bumps here. And I'm
will be speed bumps here.
going to be reaching out to those people's landlords. There's no possibility of them owning that house. I just can't imagine.
Yeah, she's gonna reach out to the landlord.
First of all, what's going on with all of her fucking funky ass wind chimes? Secondly, what fucking Spanish men is she fucking around? You are a liar, Betty. You wish you were around Spanish men. What?
Bro, she'd be so happy.
She wouldn't be as uptight and an asshole as she is now. Stop the cap, Betster.
No, she's planning on calling their landlord. I can't imagine Hispanics actually owning their own property.
She's like, you know what? That's fine. Kick them out. They can move in with me.
But did you think like it's a little bit weird that she thinks Hispanics can't own their own fucking house? It's just that they have two nice cars. They can't possibly have the money to own a house in Florida. Like, okay,
that's just her being a fucking racist. Because guess what? I bet they got more money than she does.
Bro, that was a nice car though.
Right.
They did have a nice
right
car.
It is. They got more money than her fucking funky little fucking broke ass does.
And those guys being owners of that house, they're too young and too much of punks. So
yeah, there's a lot of young people that made a lot of money and own property and become rich, lady. Just because you wasted your life away and did nothing with your life, instead of being a fucking nuisance and a fucking horrible person to people, other people have actually achieved things, unlike you.
I will find the landlord. I am going to. I got their address. I will locate the property owner. I will send them a certified check, or excuse me, a certified letter with the video of their tenants in it. But I will find out who's who very, very quickly. Well, nobody got hurt. Thank God. But it's only that it's only a matter of time, right? That they're only one speeding away
Betty,
from it being a tragedy, right? I'm not gonna
fucking stop it, Betty.
Bro, this is crazy.
Lord, this is fucking ridiculous.
I don't know. Doesn't she recognize the ambition of young men? No, she doesn't, because she has no ambition. She's a fucking loser. Wasn't her ex-Hispanic and owned a house that she now lives in? Yeah, that she got from a divorce. Which, by the way, he got it because he got it from a settlement agreement, and he used that to buy a house, which is actually a pretty good smart move. And this fucking bitch, he had to give the house to, which probably he didn't want to be anywhere near this lady ever again, and just gave her what she wanted, which, by the way, probably was the best thing he ever did. Just to get rid of this lady.
Wait until it's a tragedy. They were close enough to Dev that I jumped out of my seat and started running down the road cussing. So, all right, guys, we're back in. We're done with the popos. So as you can hear, my best friend's walking in. I'm gonna let y'all go so we can kind of have the rest of the afternoon, to ourselves. So anyways, I will see you guys later. I'm safe, I'm fine, and hopefully those guys have a valuable lesson. You don't piss a whole bunch of women off, okay? You can call us Karens, but I tell you what, you might get what she asked for. If you keep fucking around, you will find out. You don't screw with Bullhorn Betty. I'm going to turn this person's life upside down. They're going to watch me work, and they're going to wish, just like Sumner County, wish they.
You mean in the place where you're still facing protective orders and that you had to spend tens of thousands of dollars and get humiliated on national TV as a fucking loser? And then if we all laughed at you on live streams and basically made a big event of laughing at you while you were fucking about to almost go to jail, you didn't do shit to Sumner County. You fucking loser. We all laughed at you when you got arrested. It was actually hilarious. The only regret is the only sad thing is you didn't go to jail longer. You did go to jail for a day. But the sad thing, you didn't go to jail for like 90 days. So that would have been hilarious. We would all laugh our asses off. The same friend who said they're racist. Yeah, apparently. And I'm pretty sure, like, when she looks away like that from the camera, she's lying. And what a brilliant move. You're going to go up to a bunch of guys you don't know and start cursing at them and saying racial slurs. And you think that's going to be a brilliant, smart move. Okay. See how that works out for you. Matter of fact, try that in New York City. See how that works out for you. Go to the Bronx and call 2 Hispanic men that. See how that works out for you. They're not fucking polite. They will not be polite to you. Let's just say that much. Probably their girlfriend will beat the fuck out of you. That's what probably will happen. That's a fact. But probably like the mother would fucking come in there with a fucking bat and beat the fuck out of you. That's what probably would happen in the Bronx. So, Queen.
Yes.
What do you think? What'd you think of the Karen?
I think she's a fucking ridiculous fucking spaz. I think she's doing this for numbers and attention. I don't think she really gives 2 flying fucks about those kids down the street. I mean, that's my opinion, shit.
So, now we're to the next part of the stream. Are we done with this part?
Yeah.
So, how do I put this? We found out a lot of things about Mr. Turtle Boy that we probably did not want to find out about Mr. Turtle Boy ever.
Oh, wait. Oh, you mean, okay, well, you mean moving on with Bet. Okay, we're done with Betster. Gotcha.
I mean,
okay,
do you have anything else for the Betster?
Yeah, you can close this up. You're done playing this. Are we done with the she? Is that it? She's done.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, we're done with her. Then we'll keep moving. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Turtle Boy. Yep.
How do I say this? You know what? Why don't we make the clip play for itself?
That'd be better. That'd be the best.
All right. Here you go. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, guys. I'm going to try to slow it down a little bit.
This was okay. So go ahead and put out what happened, or let everybody know.
Well, we were covering yesterday that he's in a fight with his ex-girlfriend, Meredith. We read his love letters from jail to his ex-girlfriend. Queen might not have been there, but I read those letters, a letter. It's very interesting. And apparently the whole fight stems from him. How should I say this?
Being intoxicated, right? And
intoxicated, but basically she gave him a throwaway Facebook account. And the throwaway Facebook account is where he used to record Karen Reed. And he believes that she still has the password and she got mad at him because of various reasons. One of which is that he basically likes to record himself having sex with his ex-girlfriends. And the screen is too small on his phone. So he sends the sex video via his Facebook, but he used his ex-girlfriend's throwaway account to send the sex video of himself because he likes to be at home and he doesn't even want to have sex and he just wants to whack it to porn videos of himself having sex with his ex-girlfriends. And the one video that he really liked a lot was the previous ex-girlfriend who accused of falsely arresting him. So imagine your girlfriend finding out that you're sitting on a couch at home whacking off to your girlfriend's ex-sex video. And this is what he said on a live stream, by the way. I'm not even making this shit up.
You guys are under federal fucking investigation if you don't know it yet. You guys.
Now there's even more. Apparently, he did something to Karen Reed. Now we all talked about Karen Reed, but listen to this.
On the couch, smoking pot by myself, and I love it. It's like the most relaxing shit in the world. I fucking love it. I love.
Oh, this is not the Karen. This is him jacking off clip. I have to find the other one.
Sitting on that couch by myself, and sometimes I'll masturbate or whatever, and have a great fucking time. Not on the. I usually stand up, but you know, it is what it is. And so I loved it. I fucking loved it. I didn't want to have sex. I just wanted to masturbate and be fucking alone. That's it. Masturbate to other women. Maybe send some videos out because I'm into that shit, right?
What
I'm into
the
that
fuck?
shit.
What the fuck? This is what he was live about yesterday?
Yeah, this is part of it. This more.
Oh my fucking God. He is telling the fucking internet that he likes to fucking whack it to his ex's video. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I'm disgusted. Fucking gross.
Oh, there's more.
Everybody knows that. I do it. I like doing that. It makes me, I like being watched. I like, you know, when a woman's watching, I fucking dig it. You call me a freak. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I love it. I love it when a woman's like, show me your fucking dick right now. I want to fucking take that big fucking dick out for me right now and fucking stroke that shit. Better fucking come for me. Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm just sitting.
So what do you think of that so far?
We're not in jail, Turtle Boy. Okay? You don't pillow talk on YouTube. What the fuck are you even doing? Oh my God.
This is what he went live about. This is part of it. This is not even the weirdest
What
part.
in the absolute fuck?
He shows text messages of his ex-girlfriend.
I know. Are we reviewing his fucking live stream? Is that what you got up right now?
No, this is just a clip. I can review his live stream if you want. I would have
Oh
to
my
skip around.
fucking God. Oh my Jesus Christ. Lord help us. Fuck, it's a Friday. Let me fire a joint. Go ahead, Jesus fucking Christ.
So the next clip is apparently Queen sent me this clip, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
No, back it up. I see. No. Back it up. I said, okay, somebody sent me this clip and said, send this to B Tim. And I said, what the fuck is this? My nosy ass clicks on the motherfucker and opens it up. And he's like, yeah, something about some sexting Karen Reed. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What? So I sent it to B Tim and I said, B Tim, I don't know
I'm
what the fuck is this about, but he said something about sexting Karen Reed. We got to listen to this shit tomorrow.
So this is the next one. Okay, I'm going to slow it down a little bit. Okay, so let's listen to this one.
And I'm preempting everything that she's going to share. We're going to talk about the Karen Reed messages, the sex messages. We're going to talk about those because she's been blackmailing me with those for quite some time.
So the Karen Reed sex messages.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Look, CJ said, I feel like I need to go to confessions tomorrow. Baby, listen, we're in confessions right now. This just went X-rated. These are TB's confessions. He likes to whack it off to his exes. That is fucking wild, bro. What are you doing, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you?
The sex, like, is he sexting Karen Reed? Did I hear that right?
What the fuck he said. Okay, let's pull his live and see what messages he showed.
Okay, I gotta pull it up his Turtle Boy live. Let me see this
Jesus fuck.
one. Okay, so this is the sex messages explained.
Jane, who in May of 2023, when this story was new, Jane, who I have a friendly, flirtatious, but also friendly in a friendship with, but also like sometimes we fuck around and sext. She sends me a thing. She's like, "Oh, you should fuck Karen Reed." She says something of that nature. I go, "Oh, think I could?" LOL. And I'm like, "She's pretty hot, pretty hot." She's like, "Oh, she definitely would," she says. And I say something to the effect of, "Oh yeah, yeah, you know, somebody did this for me, I'd suck their dick," you know. And then it goes on. Then we get a little more graphic in the messages, and we talk about like, "Ooh, what if Jane jumped in? What if Jane and Karen Reed were jumping in, and we all fucked?" I fantasized about a sexual situation with Karen Reed and a woman named Jane in May of 2023. So there you go. Anyway, speaking of three,
what is this fucking real life? Okay, we're pulling up this motherfucking stream. This
is fucking wild, mother. No, what the fuck, dude? Hell, motherfucking no. What the fuck?
I can't imagine you're like a free Karen Reed person and you're jumping into this guy and he just said that he was fantasizing of having sex with a person. I feel like this is weird, man. This is so weird.
Because I bet it is.
Okay, let me see. This is 5 hours long. I don't know what part we're going to go to. I'll jump around a bit. But holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Them X's. Oh, yeah, he's up to the next X. Only 18 above. Yeah, for sure. Only X. He's going to sext anybody he can. Holy fuck. How do you, like, respect a guy that wants to, like, do that? You know what I mean? Just kind of weird to me.
On Nurse Kim, Will, Jess Machado, it scares the shit out of me. And so for whatever reason, after prompting that, she decided to take a video of it. I did before I went in. Ever since I went to jail, Meredith could tell you this, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like kicking and screaming, right? Because I have like fucking PTSD. Like my biggest fear in life is going back to jail. Okay. Nothing scares me more than that, because it scares me more now than it did before I went in, because I can't go back again. And
so for those who don't know, we watched a video of him drunken on the floor screaming, "I can't go back," crying. So he's explaining that and saying that he's actually suffering from PTSD from jail, and that's why. So, and I will say this, he does a very good job of making himself a victim. He's done this a lot, actually. That's just my opinion.
Events happened that night that made me believe that she was intending on putting me back in jail. Like that was her goal. She made that pretty clear. And, it scares the shit out of me. And so for whatever reason, after prompting that, she decided to take a video of it, and she has now shared it to Twitter. So that was the final straw. That was like, I can't you know, I can't not respond now. I didn't want to respond. As you guys have known, I've always said that I would never make Meredith content on the show. I wanted peace for her. I wanted to be able to move on. I haven't spoken negatively about her on this YouTube presentation at all. I've kept my thoughts to myself.
Meredith is the ex-girlfriend who he, I think, cheated with, or is being claimed that he cheated with a woman named Chelsea. It's hard to keep track of all the women he wants to have sex with, or fantasize about who he wants to have sex with, or he's sexting. To be honest with you, this man is pretty fucking horny individual.
Because not everything has to end in a blow up. We're both supposed to be mature adults, and but unfortunately, she's gone a different route, and so here we are. So what I'm going to do tonight, because this requires like a whole explanation, right, about how we got here, like what led.
Oh my God! Someone says he likes to stand. Oh fuck! Not on the couch. He likes to stand. He's a gentleman, guys. He's a gentleman when he's masturbating to his exes.
That's fucking sick.
It's like, I'm like, Jesus Christ, why would you ever tell people this on a fucking live stream?
Up to that. And again, this is personal. I didn't want it. This is nobody's business, but since that video has been made everyone's business, unfortunately, and this is not like a revenge thing. This is not like an angry thing. I was really sad, to be honest with you, yesterday. Like my whole Thanksgiving was ruined, and I don't know if that was by design. But like I couldn't even think about anything except for that. I just kept thinking about it, and how, like, as you guys know, somebody released revenge pornography of me, you know, Leah Jandusa did many years ago, video of me, you know, choking the chicken on the couch, and you know, I thought that was probably the lowest I ever felt. Like I was like, oh man, there's no coming back from this, no pun intended. But I did, and this, like, that video felt worse, to be perfectly honest with you. That was like, if her goal was to like inflict maximum amounts of pain and like hurt, she succeeded. So I hope she's happy with that, because that's what she did. So I guess good job. So, you know, I never thought that we would come to that. I trusted this person very much. Yeah. So let's talk about, I guess, and again, another thing about this is like, I realize I'm not happy about this. I wasn't like excited to do this or anything like that. Like, yeah, let's get him. You know, like I'm wearing a Don't Poke the Turtle shirt just because I haven't worn it in a while, but like, you know, I'm like, don't fuck. No, it wasn't like that. This isn't like a revenge thing, because I've met Meredith's parents many times before, and her brother, and they're really nice people. And, you know, I met them first time last Thanksgiving, or not, I met them before that, but like spent a whole Thanksgiving with them last year. And, you know, she has got them hooked on my content, you know, because they're Howie Carr fans, and Howie has me on all the time, so they hear me on all the time. So it, you know, that's in my head to know that, like, you know, they're probably gonna see this, unfortunately. And that sucks. That really sucks. So my goal, like, you know, out of respect for them, I'm not trying to like come up here and rip their daughter, or, you know what I mean? But like, she's caused a lot of pain, and you know, I didn't want this to happen, and it's not the first time it's happened. So we're gonna get into that in a minute. Give me 1 second to pull this up here. Sorry, I spent a lot of time today. Can I get the email with these? I don't see it. Give me 1 second. Jen O'Donnell has texted me, and she says, "You are quite literally the most pathetic human ever. You gaslight with every breath. The poor Meteor is effing funny. She's so much smarter than you. Haha." And, you know, that's your peer group. That's Meredith's peer group now. So congratulations, Meredith. At least you can hang out with Jen O'Donnell now. You have her. Anything. And I'm going to miss all, like, it was just pure shock. There's no other way to describe it. I didn't sleep much the first night. It was horrible. And then the second day was just shock still. Not eating is just no way to describe how it felt. And then on December 28th, they gave me the little pad there, a tablet. They don't have internet on the tablets, obviously.
He's talking about his experience in jail. So basically, if you don't know, he went to jail for about 60 or 90 days, because when he was released on his own reconnaissance on Christmas, like a little bit like 2 days before Christmas, he decided it was a great idea to visit his ex-girlfriend, not this one, the Meredith, the one previous, the one who was going to testify against him as a witness, and then try to get information on what she was going to testify to. And there's other, you know, allegations about a pill being taken for getting rid of a childbirth with her, and assault. But anyway, after that situation, she goes to the hospital. There is some sort of bruise or something that might have happened. The hospital calls the cops, and this man decides to go on the run from the cops for about 2 days and upload a video that he illegally recorded this person. I believe those charges were dismissed later on, but because he did this while he was released on his own recognizance on bail, he was arrested and he was kept in jail for, I think, 60 days. So he was in jail for 60 days and he proceeded to, I believe, cry. And he said that he cried. It's not me making it up. He cried in jail. And then he started writing love letters to Meredith. And that's how he met his new girlfriend, I guess, Meredith, through jail. So just to give you an idea.
But you can message on there. And there's this app called the Securus app that allows people to message on there. And I got, on December 28th, people began messaging me. So people found out about this on the outside. And one of the first people to message me was Meredith O'Neill. And she wrote me a really, because I think it's important to talk about this because a lot of people are going to ask, well, why'd you stay? Because you're going to hear a lot of stuff tonight that's going to be like, why'd you stay? And the answer to that is enhance the documentary and all your future opportunities. Please just try to remember that next year at this time, they will be the ones in jail. I wish. I know this in my core. I know how hard it is to focus on. Start calling, because all you can do in jail is call people all day. You got unlimited phone calls thanks to Maura Healey. That was enacted into law 3 weeks before I got into jail, which is sweet. Best liberalism ever. And so really convenient time to be incarcerated. So I called her up and
you get unlimited calls in jail in this state and we have to pay for it. Fuck.
We've spoken on the phone for like 15 minutes. That's all they give you. And then I think I called her a couple days later. I called her every couple of days. You know, I was building a phone book in there and passing the time. And, you know, as time went on more, I talked to her more and more every day. And
yeah, that is true. He was married at the time. So he cheated on his wife, you know, the mother of his 2 children. Lovely, lovely. I'm sure she appreciates that.
At some point along the line, I was talking to, I don't know if it was Tina or Courtney, Tim Bradle's paralegal, and we know about them from the Mayor Neal account. Okay. And I think I said to one of them, like, I think I like someone. And, you know, because I was really just, the conversations were like, she made me feel really good, you know? And so I called, like I talked to her on the phone one day and we talked every day. After like a couple weeks, we were talking every day. And, you know, I said to her, I'm like, I think I don't know, it's weird. I don't know how to say this. I think I like you. I think I like you. And she was like, thanks. And, but then she messaged back later. She's like, I like you too, you know? And I don't know why, man, it just felt good. It felt like I was put me back in jail. That's obviously my biggest fear.
Okay.
And to that, I say, do it. Put me in jail, Meredith. If that's what makes you happy, if that's what will make you unanswered, knowing that she will pick up.
Yeah, if that will make you happy.
Well, first of all, I was going to say, I don't think it's fun. I think it's really fucked up that she tried to say he hit her when he didn't.
Yeah,
I think it's foul as hell. I don't think that's right for anybody to do to anybody, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
On the next one. So I guess she's going to show that and I'm going to be embarrassed and whatever. And the gaslighting he used to keep me doubting my own instincts. You'll hear how I expected too much from him. I was crazy for wanting to hold him accountable. It'll be an interesting fable for sure. So if he's going to sit down in the show and act like I imagined everything.
So because he got the unlimited calls in jail, he was able to call 200 times. Okay.
Then I'll let his own words speak for themselves. Again, this is up to him. So again, this is up to him thing. That's the threat. That's saying like, I'm going to destroy you. If it's up to him. At State Street, a major bank in Boston, and I don't know how much she makes. I would guess at least 200. She lives in an apartment that costs like $3,500 a month in rent. Like, she must do well for herself, and she does it, you know, by herself. So, you know, good for her. She's successful, and that's another thing that drew me to her. Is like, what wasn't to like about her? Like, she's cool. Like, she's on board with the Karen Reed thing, right? That was sexy. She's pretty. She's sweet.
Now that we know that you want to, you know, have sex with Karen Reed and fantasize about it, that has a completely different fucking meaning at this point. Holy fuck. She
has fair, unwrinkled skin, right? She was a good age, 35. I like that age. She was like, or 34 at the time. She was, or maybe she was 33. I don't remember how old she was, but whatever. She's 8 years younger than me. And, but that's cool. I'm down with that.
Down for a lot of
I mean, she just seemed like, and she was smart. She's one of the smartest people I've ever met, and too smart almost, like, and organized and just fat. Like, she's so talented at what she does. And so I'm like, she got pregnant when she was 20 years old. Okay.
Holy fuck. Someone just said he must have a firm handshake.
And, you know, a lot of people in that situation might get an abortion, right? And Meredith didn't. And I thought that was impressive, right? And she was going to UMass Amherst, where I went to school. And especially if you go to UMass, like, your whole college career is blown up if you get pregnant. And she dropped out of UMass Amherst and went back home to Milton and applied and went to UMass Boston instead, where she got her graduate degree, or where she got her bachelor's degree, and then went on to get her MBA while being a single mother. Well, not a single mother. The dad is around. The dad is like a really good guy. I've never met him, but people say great things about him. And he lives in Milton, close by. And they're high school sweethearts or whatever. That's crazy. And she even, she said she wanted to get married, and she wanted to have a baby. And I'm like, that was the one where I was like, yeah, maybe. And then that turned into like, yeah, fuck it, I'd have a baby. Why the fuck not? I always wanted a third kid, and whatever. We can make it work. She's financially sound.
Oh my God, this is just crazy. This is fucking crazy.
This is a lot. This is a lot. This is not. This is not. This is.
This is five. He invites panel guests. He invites this guy who has the Zav girl background. Goes through his text messages. Goes through her asking him, like when she texted him about having sex with her dress or some shit. It's some wild shit, man. Like this one here part here. It's some crazy fucking shit. I don't get it.
Like we can do that. And so these were my
what?
I said forward it to that part you're talking about.
Here, let me see. Okay, so let me get to the dress part. I gotta go to it because he's doing like a whole bio.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to sit through much more of this.
Has that picture with Alan Jackson? Okay, that everybody said was AI, but. I was at her house. You can tell by the background. I'm at her house. When I did that, I didn't want to do that. I felt real uncomfortable with that. But she was like, if I didn't do that, she was going to get mad. And
this is where he talks.
So first of all, that article got me to do something that I didn't want to do. Okay. She insisted that I go on my YouTube presentation and announce to the world that Meredith O'Neill is my girlfriend, even though it was so obvious. I mean, she was around all the time that she wanted, I just don't want to mix my love life with my brand, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want people follow Turtle Boy, not Turtle Boy and the missus. Like, they follow Turtle Boy. And you can have a girlfriend, but I don't want the girlfriend to become part of the place at her house, what you're going to see. So this is the May, I think it's the May 21st YouTube presentation. And this is what I say. Stepping out of the car and walking away. The next time I met with him in late March, he was living in a rental house. It had come fully furnished with crystal and ceramic figurines peppered all over the place. There's a lot of weird shit there. I want to address this. A woman he described as a friend milled about. She was a fan who'd been summoned to court over a potential witness intimidation charge for her participation in a read rally outside a witness's place of business, but not yet the first lady, essentially, of Turtle Boy, for whatever that's worth. I want to make you happy, and you're mad, so I'm just going to...
Let me just jump to that part. The text messages.
And so she's like, I go, please, I'm driving to get blank right now. Oh, I don't know if these are out of order. And she's not there, obviously, because she's not part of my family yet. And I'm like, this makes her really mad because she's sitting home alone in Boston with the cats. And I'm like, and she wanted me to come to her that night straight from Marlboro. And I'm like, I told her I would, but she didn't like that. And so she's like, your things are in the mailbox.
Let me see this.
Anyway, speaking of threesomes, and they're she's friends with me. And if your man cheats, I get pictures of me. If your man cheats on you, okay, I am on my way to her house, and she sends me a video, and this is the video that she sends me. Take this out. Hold on. Don't there. Be this way at any point. I hate embarrassing you like this. I hate showing the world what you're really like. You can stop whenever you want it. Okay, I'm not doing it.
A year ago, when I was sitting here sending you videos in jail, and never thought I'd be sending a video like this. And I just struggled with this all day. What to say to you? It hasn't gotten any more composed, but I didn't want to send you a super long text, and I didn't want to lose my train of thought when you're here. But all this started coming in on your watch when I was finishing setting it up this morning, and I didn't want to see any of it. I wanted it to be wrong and not real, but I just froze, and I was just sitting with it all day and thinking about it and just feeling so.
So when she hooked up my phone without telling me to the watch, she claims that up popped a bunch of titties. Jane's titties popped up. That's the first thing. The phone connects and boom, titties pop up.
What? Why are there titties on your phone?
That's what she's claiming happens.
Oh my God, there's more.
Sends me a picture of the watch with the titties on them. She has since distributed those titties to 3 women. And one of those 3 women, Jennifer Altman, gave them to, and again, I'm not, Jennifer Altman is just she's a friend of mine, but she got a big fucking mouth. Everybody knows that. Okay. And a lot of people don't like her. I like her. I don't care. Okay. I don't care that she does that. If you send sensitive shit to Jen Altman, you get what you fucking got, period. Okay. And so she sends this to Jen Altman, and Jen Altman has since sent it to Christy. And if you don't know Christy is a former anti-Karen Reed person. She was a Karen Reed person, then she went to anti-Karen Reed, and then she came back to Karen Reed, and now she's just into online fucking insanity and spends all day talking about conspiracy theories, and she's right like 5% of the time. like she would turn out she hates Meredith now. She was friends with Meredith, they trusted her, and then for some reason all these people opened up the fucking Christie, and now Jane's titties are out there. Okay,
Jane's titties are out there. Why is Jane's titties out there? Does anyone know in the chat why this man has a phone full of women's tits in there?
Well, obviously they're sending him those pictures. I mean, how is he getting them otherwise?
This is like, I used to love watching Dick Tracy. You ever see the Dick Tracy movie?
No.
Well, he had like a watch that he could communicate with. He was just talking to his watch, and I used to thought that was really cool. And now I don't think it's cool anymore due to this.
And so Jane's titties are off. That is such a... Jane is a good friend of mine. I've known Jane for fucking years. I love Jane. She's my fucking dog, right?
Well, obviously not. You don't love her. You don't love her that much if you're sending her titty pictures everywhere. I mean,
not.
Just saying. Okay.
Well, this was accidental titty pictures everywhere.
How do you accidentally send them everywhere?
That's his statement, not mine.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just curious. All right.
Which has never happened. So anyway, Jane feels violated because her titties are out there because of Meredith. Meredith took a fucking picture of her titties and distributed them to multiple people.
So wait, Meredith opened her, man, this is what happened. Meredith got, okay, so Turtle Boy went over there and Meredith is his girlfriend. Well, she was obviously feeling some type of way, right? So she waited till he fell asleep or passed out and she snatched his motherfucking phone like a female would, right? So she snatches the goddamn phone, takes the fuck off and goes and looks in that bitch. Soon as she opens the folder or whatever, she opens it to obviously the folder where he keeps all these titty pictures. She sees them, screenshots them, and then sends them the fuck out. So that's how Jane's titties got sent out, because his girlfriend found them. She was pissed.
You might be right. You might be right.
I know I'm right. That's how it happened. Swear to God it is. I just know it is.
Today, who is her fucking simp for some reason. Shame on you, Jason. And Jason says, well, it's not her fault. Jen Altman gave them to Chrissy. Motherfucker, it's the person who took the picture and then sent them to 3 people who is to blame. Those titties were not for Meredith's consumption. They were for my consumption and only mine. That's why she sent them to me and only fucking me. And Meredith is very lucky that Jane is a good fucking sport. Because Jane could easily go to the police and have Meredith charged with revenge pornography. Because that's what she did. She committed the crime of revenge pornography by doing that.
Yeah, a law that was passed because of you, because you used that on other people, and they actually were so sick in them what you did to other people in the past, they passed a law in Massachusetts for revenge pornography.
And I've told her this a million times. Have you apologized to Jane? No. Instead, she has tormented Jane, as you're going to see. She has tormented Jane and Chelsea nonstop. Like the things that she has done to those 2 fucking women. And I see a lot of people online who are like fucking, oh, Chelsea's fucking an Instagram. No, Chelsea's a fucking victim. You don't know shit about what Meredith has done to Chelsea and Jane. And fucking Chelsea finally came forward and fucking stood up for me. And it's kind of, and Meredith has responded this way. So this is, I didn't know she did this. And I'm driving there, she sends me this fucking video.
I don't know more what to say now. All that broke my heart into a million pieces. And
I sent out your titties.
There's so many questions.
So many
Sexting somebody else like this the whole time we were together, was the whole thing just a lie? Was any of it real?
No, I just wanted to see the titties. I like the titties.
Or was it just on our anniversary, right before we had sex, literally when you were in bed next to me, that you were sending jerk off videos?
Oh, for fuck's sake. And so, you know.
What?
Next to me that you were sending jerk off videos.
Oh, for fuck's sake. And so, you know, first of all, I want to be clear about this. Jane wants nothing to do with this. Jane has kissed Meredith's ass because she's frightened of her. Like she has, like when Meredith's uncle died, she said, like she came after Jane, fucking sent her angry messages, like fuck you, you're best, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I'm so sorry. Jane's like, I'm so sorry, I don't want that smoke. Because people are scared of Meredith because she is perceived as the first lady, as like speaking for me, you know what I mean? And so she uses this bully pulpit, the Turtle Boy bully pulpit, to attack these women. Instead of, ladies, if your man, first of all, it's not cheating if you're on a break, but ladies, if your man cheats on you,
you're not cheating if you're on a break? Is that a rule? Is it not cheating if you're on a break? Comment in the chat if you think that's a rule.
which she claims I did, right? If your man cheats, by getting titty pictures of me, if your man cheats on you, the appropriate person to be mad at, the only person to be mad at, is your man. That's it. That's fucking it. The woman did nothing wrong. Fuck that shit. It's not.
Queen, do you feel that way? You're not gonna get mad at the woman too? Okay. All right.
A woman's job. I don't care. If some woman wants to sleep with me and she's married, I'm gonna fuck her. I don't care if she's hot. I don't care because that's not my problem. That's your problem. I'm not the bad guy. Your wife is. Talk to her. I don't know.
What? Is this man like a Christian or something? Why would you ever fucking do that? If you know a woman's married, why would you want to have sex with her and ruin a marriage? That's so fucked up.
With the intricacies of your relationship, okay? Your man is the fucking problem. So I get this fucking thing. I'm like, oh fuck. I guess I'll just turn around. And she's like, no, come. And I want to talk about this. So I get there. I'm talking. I assume we're going to talk about the end of the relationship for good now. And she's like, you're never going to do it again, right? I'm like, what? We're staying. You want to stay together? Yeah. She wants, because she didn't want to give up being Mrs. Turtleboy. That's what it comes down to. The prestige and the power that comes with being Mrs. Turtleboy. And she was scared shitless of not being. What will the trolls say if I don't come to court with you? What will the trolls say? She was so concerned about what the fucking trolls would say. Didn't want to do this, Meredith. Didn't want to let the world know what you were like.
This is just going to be so embarrassing for you and me and her. And
I haven't even watched this whole thing ever. This is my first time
you
watching.
literally did exactly what all the trolls said you were going to do to me. When you promised you'd never do to me. You never hurt me like this. Sorry. I'm trying to compose my thoughts, but.
Or she wrote the thoughts down on the iPad. I didn't notice. I've never watched this whole thing.
Everyone thought you changed. Everyone thought you were done with ratchets.
Everyone thought I was done with
And you were sending jerk off videos to this ratchet while in a relationship with me. This person is literally the epitome of someone you write about.
She's really
How do you not see that?
She's actually
This is so stupid of you too. You're smarter than this. You know you have money now, and people can blackmail you with stuff like this. Why would you do it? Were you even thinking of me?
No, not at all.
I thought you said you wanted a nice and normal and successful person, and now you realized in yourself that you were good enough.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
made me think I
Okay.
could
Yeah.
trust you.
Why did I do it? Because they were really nice tits. Okay. Because they were fucking fun. They looked like a great time. That's why I did it. Sue me. That's why. And I'm like, yeah, they're welcomed anytime. This woman for months. And like the other Jane kissed her ass because she don't want that smoke. She does not want to become fucking. Keeps a low profile for a fucking reason. She just thought she was sending me a couple titty pics, innocent, whatever. And now Meredith's up her ass. And one day in May,
imagine getting your true crime information from this guy after this. Like, okay, bro. Okay, this is wild. This is actually kind of more wild than Betty's racist tangent on the streets of Florida.
Jane wants to see if I'm doing
shit
okay.
right here is
How you doing?
wild as
She's friends.
Yeah, like
I don't know what the fuck. I had walked in the other room real fast and was giving the dogs their treats. But you had said something about what did I think about something? What was you asking me?
Well, he said that if he cheats with another woman, he's telling Meredith not to be mad at the other woman, but to be mad at him, and it's not the woman's problem. And
it depends on if the other woman knew. If the other woman had no idea and was being told that they were single and shit. So if Turtle Boy was like, I'm single, you can't really be mad at her for that. I mean, she didn't know, obviously, but if the girl knew that you were there and that he had a girlfriend, baby mama, whatever, and she knew about you and continued to fuck around with him, she needs that ass beat too.
Yeah, and apparently he kept those pictures because of this line.
For a fucking reason. She don't want that smoke. This woman for months with tits, okay? Because they're fucking.
I want it all. I want all that.
Yeah. Why did I do it? Because they were really nice tits, okay? Because they were fucking fun. They looked like a great time. That's why I did it. Sue me. That's why. And I'm like, yeah, they're welcomed anytime.
Hold on. Queen Bee beats him, asked if it was cheating if you're on a break.
Oh, that was another thing. He said that if you're on a break, it's not cheating. Now he's still living.
I mean, you're broke up. It's the reason it's a break.
But if you're living with her, because I think he was living, like he was actually like.
Yeah, that's not a break. That's just you having a fucking argument and saying that. That's not no. You're no.
This woman for months. And like Jane kissed her ass because she don't want that smoke. She does not want to become fucking. Keeps a low profile for a fucking reason. She just thought she was sending me a couple titty pics, innocent, whatever. And now Meredith's up her ass. And one day in May, Jane wants to see if I'm doing okay. How you doing? Because she's friends with me. And are you okay? And Meredith.
So a random subscriber sends you titty pics. That person would be motherfucking blocked by me if that happened.
Well, I mean that happens. It happened with fucking what the hell's
Doug,
his name?
no thanks.
Oh, now Doug, yeah.
No, I'll block you. I don't want to have anything to do with that shit with online people. Nope.
And Just Don said, what do women see in him? Just Don, I don't fucking know, baby. I have no idea. This is not somebody that I'm in the least bit attracted to, nor would I ever date. I would never fuck with somebody like this. No.
Yeah, this
narrative says no, they weren't living together.
Yeah.
So, okay, then there you go. If they were on a break and they weren't living together, then yeah, he go ahead and do whatever do you.
I don't
You're on
know.
a fucking break. You're broke up. You're on a break. You're a breakup. That's broke up. You're taking a break. You're broke up. You're taking a break means you might possibly working on getting back together at some point, but you're broke up. But if they're going straight into sleeping with somebody else, I wouldn't be getting back together fucking, on a break. Nah, we'd be done for good. That would be it.
How would you feel if you found like a phone full of like all his ex videos of him having sex with all his exes and also a bunch of naked women pictures?
Yeah, no, it would be a break to fuck no, fuck you. That would be it.
That day, coincidentally, sends her a fucking text message saying, "Why are you still talking to Aiden?" Something to that degree. Why are you still talking to Aiden? How the fuck did she know that? Because she's in my phone. That's how. And we're going to talk about that. How I know she's in my fucking phone. I got fucking proof of it. She's like, he doesn't have proof. Oh, I got fucking proof. I got all the fucking receipts. I'm coming with it tonight. I'm not the fucking wiretapper to get these either. So anyway, yeah, this was it. I got so much shit. I'm pretty sure she sent flowers to herself on Valentine's Day. I didn't even see her on Valentine's Day. How can you act like you're in a serious relationship with somebody? I went to monster trucks with my fucking son. And she got this, And then she sends me this. The cats are getting into the flowers. She sends me pictures of flowers. I'm like, yeah, I didn't send you those. I did not send you flowers.
Yeah,
and then
that was a secret message to basically remind you to send her flowers, dummy, because she felt like you should have sent her flowers on that day.
Says, roses are red, violets are blue. Meredith, I am absolutely smitten with you. What the fuck is this then? You're joking, right? No, I'm not. Who would send that? Can you be smitten with a friend? I know one person.
Yeah, she probably wanted to make you jealous. That's probably what was the situation.
Who might send that? I know one person who might send that. I'm just saying. So that was Valentine's Day. And just I'm showing this to show like we were not together. This whole thing about cheated on her. Nope. Didn't cheat. Broken up all the fucking time. It was fake. Us being together in court, fake, not real. And what would keep us together? The next court date and the bail revocations. So March 18th, they try to revoke my bail. Okay, because we'll talk about March 4th. That gets crazier, but like I needed her there. I couldn't imagine going to jail. Like I remember I can't describe how scary it is to stand in front of a judge you don't know and be like, is this motherfucker going to send me to jail? I have post-traumatic stress about jail. And
say, Queen?
I said, oh boy, well, don't fuck around. You won't have to stand there and try to find out.
Well, he's facing 110 years in jail if he gets convicted of all the charges.
I don't think he'll get convicted of all the charges, in my opinion, but I do think they will convict him of a couple and they'll squash them together. So they'll drop what's he got, like 10 or 12 or something? They'll condense it down to like 2 and they'll give him like a year or 2. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, but he'll get some time.
I'm not even sure of that, you know what I mean? With that whole Massachusetts, he might get off. Who knows? I don't have a lot of faith in that state, to be honest with you.
He revoked an order. What is all his charges again? What are they again?
Like multiple federal witness intimidation charges.
Oh, they're Fed charges? No, he's going to jail. No, he's definitely getting time for sure. Oh, they're not
federal. I mean,
Feds don't throw shit out, but no, he's going to jail.
Felonies. I think that. Let me see if I've got me. Make sure. I'll research.
Having Meredith there and looking at her and seeing how much she cares about me, she looks like it at least, and it felt so comforting. I couldn't imagine doing that without her, if that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, obviously you want to have somebody comforting with you. I mean, shit, if you're about to go away, you want to be with somebody that you know what I'm saying? You want to be around somebody that you love.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to bring Jimmy on now. Let me send, because we haven't gotten to the rules.
It's not federal. Okay, thank you. Thank you for correcting.
It's not federal. It's not federal. It's a felony or something like that. Not a federal. But yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's going to be a late one, guys. Strap up. The West Coast people, you guys lucked out tonight. All right, I'm going to send this to James. Mr. Gillis.
He's going to get a little
He's going to get it.
I don't know. I don't know if he's going to
Only because, and I say this only because witness intimidation, they can bring in those witnesses and they can testify against him in front of a court and judge and jury and shit. So he's gonna have to take a plea. He's gonna have to take a plea agreement. He's gonna have to, or they're gonna come in and testify against him. Like that's it. He's gonna have to take a plea agreement, or you're gonna take it to trial. One or the other. You got two choices. You're gonna take a plea, or you're gonna take it to trial. And if you take it to trial, they will come in and testify against you, bro, and the jury will convict you.
Depends.
That's what his lawyer is going to tell him, in my opinion. I swear to God.
Yeah, so let me see. I don't know. Let me see. I gotta look it up, like the charges again, to refresh my memory.
Even talked about how her involvement in the recording and Cameron Reed and their partnership together. There's more. There's more because Cameron Reed's in on this too. Okay. Okay. So he'll join us in a moment. Let me go back and let's see what else we got here. I'm not even going to share the awkward sexting. Oh, so here's another thing. So, okay. So she reads her messages with Jane. So, so after this is the most fucked up part. Okay, we got to talk about this. So she gets the messages with Jane and she sees the titties and she wants to know, what is their previous relationship like? What is their previous relationship like? And she's like, I'm going to bring Jimmy on one second. What's their previous relationship like? So I'm at the gym. She takes the phone extraction that we just got from Robert Cosgrove. And the phone extraction is everything up to October 11th, 2023 when I was arrested, before I was with her. But she wants to know who's this Jane person? And she plugs the phone extraction in and she starts reading the messages. Okay. And she finds out multiple women who I've sexted with, two she didn't know about before.
Oh,
and she's arrested.
Yeah, it's a felony. I think he's charged with, but
Yeah, he's fucked, but I'm saying she just read all the fucking messages from the women that he's been fucking with.
Yeah.
And yeah, that look, locked up and loaded, baby. Look at this. A scorned woman is a dangerous woman. Well, look the fuck out, Jack.
Yeah. Not good.
And one of them, she goes and reads my messages with Jane. And she goes all the way back to May of 2023 on Facebook. Okay. And in the Facebook messages in May of 2023, I have to confess to something because she has threatened to post this more times than I can count. So I have a confession. In May of 2023, when this story was new, Jane, who I have a friendly, flirtatious, but also friendly in a friendship with, but also like sometimes we fuck around and sex. She sends me a thing.
The titty woman. Okay.
She's like, oh, you should fuck Karen Reed. She says something of that nature. I go, oh, think I could? LOL. And I'm like,
oh, like trying to challenge it and shit.
Yeah.
Pretty hot. She's like, oh, she definitely would, she says. And I say something to the
I don't know why people think Karen Reed's hot, but okay, I guess what.
fact of, oh yeah.
I mean, she's not an ugly person at all.
She's not ugly, but
she's really not. She's she is like she's a pretty woman, but it's just like, I mean, whatever.
I think she's just normal looking.
Right. She looks normal to me too. I mean, I don't see her, you know what I mean? I guess I don't know.
I don't see her like some sort of like Aphrodite or some shit like that. Some of these people act like, but whatever.
Yeah, somebody did this for me. I'd suck their dick, and then to the effect of, oh yeah, somebody did this for me. I'd suck their dick.
Someone did this for me. Like, did what? What?
And then it goes on. Then we get a little more graphic in the messages, and we talk about like, ooh, what if Jane jumped in? What if Jane and Karen Reed were jumping in, and we all fucked? And I don't feel that way anymore about Karen Reed. I'm not, but this was new at the time. And it's also a private conversation. Okay. It's also a private conversation where not meant for public consumption, where two people are just kind of fantasizing. Like I wasn't going to fuck Karen Reed, obviously. And Meredith reads this all and she takes her phone out and she videos the whole conversation. And every time I have attempted to break up with Meredith O'Neill, she threatens to send that recording to Karen Reed.
Where the fuck?
That's what I meant by blackmail earlier. And I've got receipts of this. I can show it all. We have so many screenshots. She has threatened every time. Fine. Maybe I'll send that to Karen Reed then and let her see what you think of her. What will Bill Reed, she asked me, what will Bill Reed think about what you said about his daughter? Huh? Yeah, you better not break up with me or else I'm going to send this right to Karen Reed. Okay.
Wow. Do you think that's weird? That
I don't think she said anything about better not break up with me. She's like, you bet, he was probably talking shit to her. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. I feel like they were talking shit to each other. And he's like, talking shit to her, and she's like, "Yeah, well, how would Bill feel to know, how you feel about his daughter?"
I think a
I
lot
don't
of
think it had anything to do with not being together, not leaving, forcing him to stay, none of that. And this is my opinion. Like I said, this is just my opinion. I don't know do your own research, form your own opinions.
I think Karen Reed's type though is not Turtle Boy. I think she's into bigger men, to be honest with you. People. I've seen the people that she went after. I think she went after that other cop too, that FBI agent. She's not into
Yeah, I was gonna say,
smaller
yeah,
guys.
that's more like her attorneys are more her type, not Turtle Boy and Glare.
Yeah.
So now, go ahead, send it, Meredith. Send it. I confess. I fantasized about a sexual situation with Karen Reed and a woman named Jane in May of 2023. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. You got me. You got me. Share it. Fucking share it. I've taken that power away from you now. You can't fucking threaten me with that anymore. So there you go. Anyway, speaking of threesomes,
Thank God. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Or if this is annoying, I want to make sure this is heard. This needs to be heard. First of all, how you doing?
Good. I loved your morning stream today, which she's with.
Yeah, great. Okay, we got part 2. I've been taking notes.
I have no idea who this guy is. So
notes. I got something. Can I say a few things? Is that okay?
Yes, you can.
Okay. First of all, don't hide this shit from anyone else again. Okay.
Okay. I didn't tell anyone, man.
And that's it. No more gonna say anything else. But no more hiding any of this shit from anyone. I see you, bitch. Okay, so let's just start. Can we just start?
Mm-hmm.
I spoke too soon, Meredith. Okay, stay on Twitter. You can't be around animals. I know you killed that fucking turtle. I don't listen.
No, she didn't do the turtle. I was with her that night. She didn't.
Apparently, if you don't know, a dead turtle was put, I think, on his parents' yard. Like it was hung. This turtle. So I don't know who the fuck did that. That was weird. So now he's trying to accuse Meredith of killing a turtle and hanging it on his.
No, he tried to accuse his ex lit that one other girl too, that masshole.
Yeah, masshole too.
Yeah, they tried. He fuck that.
Turtle. I'm telling you, she didn't do the turtle.
Well, see, I'm gonna do a little investigation.
Okay.
We gotta thank Courtney and Tina for giving us the documents. We're sorry. The real one is worse than the fake one. Okay. The real Meredith is worse than the fake Meredith.
Oh, the Meredith account. Okay, yeah.
You're a wrench fan, bitch. Great. And this is how you look good. You look good to a man.
We don't really give a fuck about what you say. We're kind of more focused on TV and the dirt. So I'm skipping to that. This is the photo one, yeah.
We just were emailed 9 hours later for you not to bend me over and fuck me in the skirt, meet up later. And she was waiting out. She left her brother's wedding to come, and she was outside the Wilbur as soon as we left there. And then we went to the casino, and she came there, and I had previously told her it's okay if you come. But as you know, there was a lot of bitches there, and and a lot of them were talking to me, and and she was, look, I could feel the eyes across the bar, and and then around midnight, she sends me this. She says it would be a crime for you not to bend me over and fuck me in the skirt, meet up later. And of course, I don't respond because that's not a good idea. And interesting, because the next day, 9 hours later, I got a message from Karen Reed saying, we just were emailed a 30-minute recording. You fucking recorded me.
Oh.
And she didn't have that.
So if you don't know, he suspects Meredith of getting the 30-minute recording. Also, he says during this live stream, I think we'll get that part soon, where he calls Karen Reed and Meredith fucking psychos and that they shouldn't drive. Take that as you will, what that means. Of course, he recanted it about 2 minutes later as his, I don't think Karen Reed hit John O'Keefe. Odd little statement you said there, sir.
Before. But then she did on 9 hours after I ignored Meredith's message. And as luck would have it, okay, so I'm not admitting to anything here, of course.
I can hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you guys?
We don't care.
And then suddenly, I turned down sex with her, and then you don't send it out to anyone. It's fucking insanity, right? Suppose something like that happens. I don't know anything about that, but you could do that. You could press record, right? And it would keep it in Facebook Messenger. Now, imagine that skirt meet up, we like that to you, and you're like, whoa, you don't know me. Why don't you fucking thank me? I made you. Somebody says something like that to you, and you're like, whoa, this is fucking crazy. And you have them on speakerphone. You're sitting in your living room, right? And you got your computer on your lap, and you got Facebook Messenger opened up, and you're like, ooh, if I hit this button right here, this will memorialize this fucking insanity, right? Suppose something like that happens.
So he's talking about how he secretly recorded Karen Reed because he's saying Karen Reed called him with fucking insanity. So he decided to press record. Now, if you don't know, this guy fucking lied to everyone, even to Joe Flipperhead and everyone on a panel, and said, no, I never recorded Karen Reed. I never did that. That's a lie. And then Joe Flipperhead released those clips, and it showed that, yes, they did record them. So what happened is my guess is he believes that Meredith sent it to the recording to Karen Reed and the lawyers, and then Karen Reed probably said that to Joe Flipperhead or something like that, or one of these people, and he released the recording. And after they found out, after he started lying, bull-faced lying on a panel, what he was, recording Karen Reed.
I don't know anything about that, but you could do that. You could press record, right? And it would keep it in Facebook.
No fucking clue who Jimmy is.
Messenger. Now, imagine that Facebook Messenger account is on an account called A. Timothy Carney, right? Which was previously an account called Elena Cohen, right? Which was given to you by your ex-girlfriend, okay? And she, because your account clearance with Emerson got nuked, and your girlfriend at the time just gifts you a burner account, which of course she has handy. And you then rename it A. Timothy Carney, and you rebuild that way. And you have that account open, and you hit crazy bitches yelling at you, and you just hit record. And then you don't send it out to anyone. But it's in your Facebook Messenger, isn't it? But you don't actually send it out to anyone. You don't post it. You don't do anything. But your ex-girlfriend, then you forget, oh, wait, my ex-girlfriend has access to this account. And then you go on the access log on the account, and you see that, oh, shit, my ex-girlfriend is still logging into this account. Because I see it's in Boston with an iPhone 15, which is what she has. And then it hits you. Oh, fuck. My ex-girlfriend has access to this account, and there may or may not be a recording in there. And then suddenly, I turned down sex with her, and then the crazy person who yelled at me on the phone sends me a message saying we were just emailed some sort of recording. And then, as fate would have...
Shocker. A woman scorned is going to get revenge on you, and you're dumb enough not to change the fucking password to the throwaway account so that she can't gain access. Brilliant move, by the way, I have to say.
Have it? My ex-girlfriend is invited to court by the crazy person who was just screaming at me. Wouldn't that be interesting?
No, not for this one. Nope. Nope. I could. Oh, it was weird. It's weird. I feel like I came in the past 2 days. Like I finally see like full picture who she is. Like wants you to be fucking miserable so she can console you. Like it's like a sick thing, but she wants to cause it. It's sick. I see it. I to be the one to save the day because that's what.
Okay, sir. We don't really care about your copium fucking to this guy. Can we get to the part where he talks about
the trolls do? There's a
fucking
really bad troll on Twitter and they
things?
hammer someone.
That's okay. Not mine. Okay.
You don't have patterns. You're just
I'm just a simple dude.
And by the way, because I said this morning again, DM get up here and do this. Say hello to your boy in the DM. Shoot your shot. You never know. Okay.
I'm like, why is she logging in to the Facebook account? And then I get this message from Karen Reed, the day after the Wilbur. David and
Alan and I have all been anonymously emailed an entire recording of my private conversation with you. So you illegally recorded me, shared it with others, and then lied about it. Also, you have to realize that in Massachusetts, it is a two-party consent state. So you can actually go to jail for recording people secretly.
Alan have been anonymously emailed the entire recording of my private conversation with you. And you see how she says the word illegally?
So he just went on a fucking live stream and admitted that he did it, and he's showing text messages. So if Karen Reed wanted to, she can revoke his bail like that and throw his ass in jail. Like that. She can walk right up to the fucking office, like police station, and say he illegally recorded me, and then that will be revoke of his bail, and he would go back to jail. Now, if I was in his position, I'd probably not talk any more shit about Karen Reed. I'd probably keep my fucking mouth shut about the lady so I wouldn't go to jail. But that's just me.
Yeah, that's when counsel is like, stop talking to this person. They just said the word illegal. This person is accusing you of a crime. Okay, you are on bail. You should not engage with this person anymore. You should not discuss this topic anymore because this person said the word illegally. Okay. And this person hates you. And this person does not think that you played any part in saving her life. This person will put you in jail if she fucking wants to. This is the kind of person who leaves her boyfriend angry voicemails at 3 a.m. calling him a fucking pervert because he didn't respond in 10 minutes. Yeah. Don't fuck with that person. Yeah. Don't do that.
Did you see the email? Like anything like what was written about it in the email? Because the Proton email.
It was a Proton email. It was a Proton email.
Proton email. Meredith Proton O'Neill. Okay, of course it was. You
guys received similar emails, correct? And as it turns out, now imagine a situation like this. Imagine, okay, that in that Facebook account, the A. Timothy Carney Facebook account, that I have a thing where I like to watch old sex videos of myself.
This is gonna be fucking wild. I listened to this shit and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. The internet. I wanted to bleach my fucking ears after this shit.
With other women. Okay. And so, but here's the problem. Well, I like to watch old sex videos of myself with other women. Okay. And so, but here's the problem. If it's on your phone, it's kind of a small screen, hard to work with, right? You want the big screen of the computer. So how you gonna get on your computer? Well, You can send it on Facebook Messenger, can't you?
Yes.
So imagine a world in which I sent myself a sex video.
Of course, that's how you get it from
of Lindsay Gattani, right?
Yeah.
Imagine I had previously done that. Okay.
Right.
And it's like,
So Lindsay Gattani is the woman that he went to the house and allegedly assaulted and then like pushed her into a couch. That was the allegation. The charges, I think, were dropped. And his bail was revoked. And he called her a liar and a terrible person, so forth and so on. And he's actually in I think he's still in the civil litigation. I think he's suing her for defamation.
count. And then, as luck would have it, when Lindsay Gattani starts helping out with my case and being vocal about it, and she's kind of getting praise from a lot of people, like, cool. And this angers an ex-girlfriend, doesn't like seeing this, right? And then next thing you know, Krusty Panties, something called Krusty Panties comes along, and then now
They like to call Masshole Krusty Pants, if you don't know.
to the world that she is in possession of a sex tape between Aiden and Lindsay Gattani, and that they are still fucking, but they're not. It's actually an old tape. Okay. And it is being presented to the world as if it's some new tape. And then rumors start spreading that he's still fucking Lindsay Gattani. What's wrong with him? And then that happened. And I'm just saying, isn't that fucking crazy?
This makes me think about how she made a specific point on her space to be like, and I'm not going anywhere. I'm still going to report on this. I'm still going to report on that. No, you're not. No, you're not. No one's going to listen. No one's going to read. No one reads. No one cares. We all see how weird you. I definitely see how weird you are. If anyone gets close to you, they're insane also. So whatever happens to them, I blame them.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like,
out of her fucking mind.
You know, I asked her about the account, you know, and I confronted her about the account, and I just get these lies, you know, like I confront her about the account, and I'm like, bro, you're logged in at 7 o'clock last night. I'm not logged into the fucking account. Oh, no, I'm not sharing. Hold on. Okay. I'm like, that's you. I'm not logged into the account. I don't even know the password. It's like, but.
Yeah. Shocker. You use your phone, which you don't, your Facebook Messenger, which is a burn account for your girlfriend, and you send your ex's sex videos through it, and also incriminating recordings that could be used against you, and you never change the password, and you're shocked that your ex-girlfriend is fucking not only pissed off that she's seeing you whacking it to the ex in the big screen TV, but also apparently you have blackmail material that is in your phone, and you're shocked about all this. Jesus Christ. What a fucking idiot. I have to say, this guy's a fucking moron. I mean, I would have been the first move I would have done if I was a piece of shit like him. I would have changed the fucking passwords. First off, it's weird to even have this shit on your phone. Like, this is your professional work phone. You think that shit would ever be on my motherfucking phone? Hell fucking no. That's crazy. You have your phone, you have your family's numbers, maybe you watch some YouTube videos, music. This guy's got like a whole Pornhub on his fucking phone of all his sex videos. And then the next question I would ask, did the women consent to being recorded? I wonder. Like, that would be another fucking pickle. I mean, like, are we going to see, like, I mean, if they did, it's fine, whatever. I mean, but, like, why are you keeping them forever in your phone and going back to them? And he's, like, talking about how he loves seeing himself. Yeah, it's kind of a weird 9-hour cope stream where you admit that when you were covering a woman of a case, that you wanted to have a threesome with a person and have sex with the person you're covering. That really shows you're not biased in any way in covering the case. Guys, if you're so not biased, you're so not going to like be biased and see good things about that person if you want to have sex with them. I'm sure that's not a conflict of interest. Holy fuck, man. And why is this guy so much into sex? Like, geez Louise, this guy, is he all right? He just wants to have sex with everyone. Wants to have sex over here, over there, over there, over there, over there, over there. Like, Jesus Christ.
It says,
Queen just fucking checked out. She's like, fuck this. I'm smoking my thing and I'm just fucking checking out of this. This is some wild shit.
I call her Allie McCabe because I'm like, bro, the data's
Yeah,
not
I can't. Like, this is too much, bro. What you doing, Biddy?
What you doing, girl?
What you doing?
Oh, not much. I don't think Karen Reed will ever press charges for anything being recorded because all her shit will come out. All the shit of how they work together. And that's what he was talking about. If anybody did this for them, that's what he's talking about. Of everything that he did as far as public perception of Karen Reed. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I just, what do you think about the whole him having a bunch of videos of his exes and then wants to transfer it from his phone to the big screen and whack off while standing up and not sitting down on his couch in the living room?
Well, now that I've vomited in my own mouth, yeah, I don't see the allure, I guess. I'm not getting, whatever. I've never seen men so in love with their pain. You know, there's a couple.
There's a couple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's weird. Let's see.
You're alive and okay. And then she goes, do not ever contact me again. And she sends me this picture. That is a lovely woman by the name of Adriana when she was like 17. She was at the Wilbur show, if you recall. And we met her. She had the VIP package.
The girl the pretty one. She's beautiful.
Yeah, she asked the question. Yeah, she was a good looking girl. And so I messaged her after the show because I honestly thought she was like 29, 30.
She just put 27, 20. Like,
yeah. I'm like,
21. Like, but
yeah,
even
not 21. I wouldn't have guessed 21. Okay? And so I messaged her. And I flirt with her. I'm like, yo, you look good tonight. You know, you should come to the casino, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't happen. So these messages get leaked somehow. I don't really care. I don't want to know, whatever. They get leaked. And Meredith sees them. And this fucking sets her off. And that's interesting that it happens on September 25th.
There are a lot of people very worried about you to the point where they are discussing a welfare check. Oh, that's great. Do you ever contact me again? And it's just
because 2 days later is when the Spaces happens with Flipperhead and everything. And as it turns out, Meredith has had a long conversation with Joe Flipperhead in which she makes accusations about a recording and doesn't tell me. And how do I find out that she's talked to Joe Flipperhead? I go on the Spaces and I get confronted by the koala. And he's like, did you have lunch with Meredith? And I did have lunch with Meredith right before, because I had to, and Ho, please.
Ha ha ha. So Slimmy bitch, you pulling a Glenn Maxwell or you in on a threesome with Adrena or you pedo predator girlfriend? What's GFYS mean? Bro?
I don't know. What? GFYS?
Yeah, what's that?
I don't know.
My bad. Didn't know. Broke up with Adrena Somali mass in case mafia ho. Ha ha ha. Please leave me alone. I have nothing. What the fuck what is with these weirdos?
But look, okay, these are grown ass adults, right? Like, these are grown people. They're not like 17-year-olds, you know?
Yeah.
And this is wild to me that you're going to go on your YouTube channel and say all this. It's just wild to me.
So apparently that girl, that picture was 21 years old. Haha, your boyfriend creeping on a 21-year-old keeps an eye on that pedo. So I guess this was messages that she got?
Auntie Deb. I go, I don't have any run this. Now she claims that she got this message from someone saying, haha, your boyfriend is creeping around with 21-year-olds. Keep an eye on that pedo and his PED buddy.
I think she was really older.
I go,
well, no, that woman's picture was 21 years old. She was 21.
Ooh.
With the braces. Like he was, this girl was, they'll show you the picture. This girl was at this show over here or something like that, some show, and he was trying to check her out. He thought she was older.
And sets her off, and that's interesting. You know, this is August 20th, right around the time of the log. Like she got, this is what really set her off. Notice the date, September 25th. Okay, she's not answering the phone. Like they are discussing a welfare check.
I know what GFY is. G is go fuck yourself.
Oh, I feel so old with these like slang sayings and stuff like that.
And a 60-year-old woman told you that, B10.
Well, I'm a 76-year-old man, so I mean, you're still younger than me.
I know.
You're way younger than me.
I know. I'm a spring chicken.
You are definitely a spring chicken.
Please just acknowledge that you're alive and okay. And then she goes, do not ever contact me again. And she sends me this picture. That is a lovely woman by the name of Adriana when she was like 17. She was at the Wilbur show, if you recall. And we met her. She had the VIP package.
The girl the pretty one, she's beautiful.
Why the fuck do you have a 17 photo like when she was 17?
Yeah, she asked a question. Yeah, she was a good looking girl. And so I messaged her after the show because I honestly thought she was like 29, 30.
Yeah, she just put 27, 20. Like,
yeah. I'm
like 21. Like, but
yeah,
even though,
not 21. I wouldn't have guessed 21.
Okay.
Okay. And so I messaged her and I flirt with her. I'm like, yo, you look good tonight. You know, you should come to the casino, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't happen. So these messages get leaked somehow. I don't really care. I don't want to know, whatever. They get leaked. And Meredith sees them. And this fucking sets her off. And that's interesting that it happens on September 25th because 2 days later is when the Spaces happens with Flipperhead and everything. And as it turns out.
And this is where he flat out lies to his audience that he didn't record Karen Reed and looks like a fucking idiot.
And he's like, did you have lunch with Meredith? And I did have lunch with Meredith. But apparently, what flirtatious? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's some Dave Portnoy, yeah, it's like whatever. There's some Dave Portnoy vibes there, but like, it's just flirtatious. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? And like, yeah. And so I'm also not with Meredith, and she's like, do not ever contact me again. Like,
I mean, like, isn't he like 40? He's 8 years. So she was 34. He's 8 years older than her. So like, she's 35. So he's like 43 years old, and you're trying to get with a 21-year-old. Am I the only one that thinks that's a little odd? I don't know. I mean, it's consenting adults, but it's still fucking odd. I mean,
it's odd. I think it was the braces thing, you know. He thought, hey, you know, I ain't had that before, so yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Queen,
but that is what.
Well, the braces are probably gone. This is a picture when she was 17, so I don't know why she had an old picture. Maybe like Meredith looked through the fucking Facebook pages and grabbed an old fucking photo. I don't know.
Upsets her to the point. This is when she saw the date at the time. And so, yeah. So I asked her about the account, you know, that happens to be right around that time. And so,
you flip through that fucking, I'm going to file a claim with Facebook to permanently deactivate the account since it's continued to disrespect my privacy. I won't remove my emails. Should be easy. Did you remove your emails?
And isn't that convenient?
You know that Karen was accusing you of this recording thing for days before you even told me about your conversation with her. 3 extra times.
Isn't that convenient? You know, that happens to be right around that time. And so, yeah. So I asked her about the account and she just lies. Okay. And Meredith sends me this. Now she claims that she got this message from someone saying, haha, your boyfriend is creeping around with 21-year-olds. Keep an eye on that pedo and his pedo buddy. A threesome. Okay. Predator guys. Now I got a message from the same number telling me the same thing. And ho, please leave me alone. I have nothing to do with turtle.
Bro, this guy is just way too fucking extra. Like, calm down, bro.
It's not wild. It's just
like
wild.
He's shocked about that, but not about the guy having titty photos being sent all around and him jacking off on a big screen of ex-girlfriends.
Yeah. Keep your titties to yourself.
This is some wild shit, man. Why does this guy want to have sex with everyone? Like Jesus Christ.
But she sends this to me and is like, they're calling me Jelaine Maxwell. This is all your fault. Now, wouldn't it be interesting if Meredith sent that to herself? She wouldn't do that, right? Right? She wouldn't do that. I don't think.
Maybe.
No, I can't.
Okay.
She seems normal. I'm saying like not. She's just like putting you in horrible situations to save you out of them. She seems like a good girl.
Bro, is this guy your fucking what do
Oh
they
my
call those
God.
dogs? Those dogs that your comfort dogs, what do they call them?
Yeah, this is his emotional support animal.
I don't think emotional support animal. He just brings this
real.
guy on.
This dude is the biggest simp. I don't even know who this is. I watched it earlier and I was like, oh my God.
Like,
Oh
this
my
guy is such a simp right now. It's
Yeah.
like, bro, this guy is nasty. I'd be like, I would not want to be on this panel. I swear to God, if I was on a panel with a person telling me about all this shit, I'd be like, shut the fuck up and drop off
BTM would
this
be
panel.
like, don't overshare, Aiden. Let's not overshare. Don't give out too much information. I'm trying to protect you. We know you like to stand up and whack off, but let's not talk about that. Damn, and Dirty Diana got upset with voices. Holy smash.
Jesus Christ.
Who doesn't know things?
Yeah. I don't know why on my end I have a stroke. I am not moving.
Yeah. You're Meredith. Yeah, you got Meredith.
I'm stroked. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me pull this. I got to give you the background on Chelsea. So Chelsea is a woman again. And on June 18th, 2023, Karen Reed is acquitted, right? Everybody's happy. Of course, Meredith's at the bottom of the courthouse stairs waiting for me. And we go to celebrate, and we're like, I text Karen Reed, and I'm
going to tell the future. He's going to try to hit on another woman at a bar.
quasi invited out to dinner, whatever. They save us 2 seats.
Yeah.
And, we show up there. But before we go there, I go to Meredith's house to shower. All right. And because she lives in Boston. So I go to shower there. And when I go in the shower, what do you think Meredith does?
Goes through your fucking phone.
Computer. Close. So she helps herself.
No shit, Sherlock. That's what girlfriends usually do when they think they're suspecting you of fucking cheating, which you are.
To my fucking computer. And she just goes through all my messages, and she goes and she reads Chelsea's messages. And as it turns out, I had a little name for Chelsea. This is a pet nickname. I called her cum slut. And
what?
Nice. It's a pet name for his friend called cum slut.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Imagine if I came up to Queen or you and I called you that. Here's my
You wouldn't do it but once. You wouldn't do it but once. Trust and believe you wouldn't do it but one time, baby.
That facade on like pretending this is his actual reaction. Like, what? Like, this is what he really thinks. Like, did you really just say that on a live stream of your friend? I mean, question, Turtle Boy, would you call this guy that? Since we're calling people pet names.
He might.
Would he call you? Would he call dudes that?
He might. Yeah.
Yeah, the pet name was. I don't even want to fucking repeat it because I don't want to get
cum slut. I'll say it.
Oh fuck.
She saw that and she took a picture of it. And now the koala has it. So Meredith is clearly helping out the Australians who live to do this shit. He has posted it, which is lovely. And yes, there I am. I am sexting away. Okay. On one of our many breaks, to be very clear, on one of our many breaks. Now we never fucked, but like we sexted a little bit, she lived kind of far away. And anyway,
that's the only reason why he hasn't had sex with her. That's the truth.
Hey, and BTM, all of this that he's talking about, he was still legally married. His divorce wasn't final yet.
That's true. He's had like 3 different girlfriends. He's sleeping over. Oh my god! I feel bad for his wife. His poor wife.
Ex-wife.
Well, ex-wife. But they're still not divorced yet. But you know what I mean.
Oh, are they not?
No.
Oh, wow.
So Meredith, after finding out about this, sends Chelsea.
I feel bad for this is some crazy. Like I think this is way too much sharing information to go out because your kids are gonna watch your fucking past lives.
Exactly. It's like, what if this was your dad? It's like
this is not like BJ where it's like only like 10,000. Like she might get like 7,000. This guy got like 10,000 people watching live. Guarantee he was probably gonna be fucking watched by his kids when he grow up. This is crazy.
I think when I watched it was up to 58,000 people had seen it.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Wild.
Message like fucking it does what it does the mean girl routine to her. But her and I then go out to dinner together because she's not going to miss the Karen Reed acquittal dinner, is she?
No.
So instead of being mad at the man who is doing that, she takes it out on the female, and because she ain't missing the Karen Reed acquittal dinner, is she? The perks of Mrs. Turtle Boy. You got to be there, right? Not going to miss that shit. So anyway, Chelsea O'Neill since then has suddenly started getting robocalls all the time, fucking stop. Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
this month.
Yeah, getting a lot of calls, and I met up with Chelsea O'Neill one time. Okay, and get this, so I meet up with her and didn't bang her. We had a conversation, and somehow Chelsea starts getting calls when we're hanging out, almost as if she knows where I'm at, and somebody knows where I'm at, and so she calls.
Yeah, it's because your watch
calls back. She calls her back.
Have you noticed that every woman that he says their name, he's like, I didn't bang her. I didn't do this with her. I just sexted with her. Every single female. I didn't bang her. I didn't. Glare, you better keep Cherry locked up.
No, I don't think Cherry's with the Glare anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've heard that she's not in the chat anymore.
Oh. She wised up, huh? This is wild. I don't know. It's just a bunch of weirdos.
Imagine
information.
You know what the crazy? You know what the crazy thing is? That Krishna. She jumped on his show. Yeah. Imagine finding out after you jump on the show for an interview, and then the day after you get you watch his show and he's talking about all this sexual shit. Holy fuck, that's buyer's remorse. Oh, thank you, Turtle Boy, for covering the whole situation with Laura Mathias, how she's a creep and how they're horrible people. And then the next day, you find out that the guy you interviewed with is like, yeah, I like sending my own tape. And jacking off while standing up, and of my ex-girlfriends, and I call my other girlfriend, see something, and I do this, and I want to have sex with this one and that one, and I wanted to have sex. I wonder, I'd be like, first off, I would be worried if I was crushed up, because I'm like, you just had fantasies about having sex with fucking Kara Reed. Do I have to worry about something? Because I'm a female, you know what I mean?
Look, the only picture I can't get out of my mind right now is not him standing up in his private den or whatever on his TV, but standing up in front of the restaurant as the glare tried to like mount him. Glare, you better watch out.
Bro, I can't imagine. See, this is why I try to warn like Crush. I was like, oh, don't go on this show. It's not a good look to go on a show where this guy's facing like witness intimidation charges. Not a good show. You know what I mean? You got to look at like, you know, you would have been better off.
I mean, if he helped her get her story out, you know, should we, you know, I don't know.
But the problem is that like when someone's claiming that you are doing like intimidation and stalking, and then you go on a show that is charged with intimidation and stalking, it's not a good look.
No, I didn't think it was a good look before I heard about the sanding. But you know, that's her. You know, that's her.
You know, you gotta fucking pick you gotta pick your battles with people. You know what I mean? Just like pick who you're like optics. It's not good optics.
You know, Queen always says you got to meet people where you are. Don't meet Aiden in his den watching TV. If he comes over and says, "Hey, you want to watch a movie?" Say no, ladies.
Yeah, Queen's like, man, Queen's probably sitting here. She probably have to mute half this shit so her kids, so no one hears this.
No, I'm actually putting a stream together for later, streaming the demon. I'm just getting it ready for later.
Are you doing it on Rumble?
Chat. No, I'm gonna go to the Hive sidebar.
All right,
cool. I got a good point.
I'm gonna only cover BJ over there. So that's why I told people Clue was live. If they wanted to go listen to BJ stuff, go over there, because I know this shit's kind of boring to some people. So
I'm sorry about that.
Hey,
it's okay. It's just different. We talk about different stuff over here. I want to, because there's a lot of people who don't want to listen to the BJ stuff. They just don't. So I said we'll start covering like Ryan, Turtle Boy, BHB, you know, the bullshit over here. You know what I mean? So
speaking of
BJ over there.
Speaking of BHB, do y'all not think it's wild that she did all that, but she last year, the year before, went to a city council meeting and fought having cameras put in a school zone?
Right.
But she cares about them little children.
She fought that. She was like, I don't want the. And then didn't the guy say like a remark like, how many dead children or something?
She said it needs to be studied more. And he goes, well, how many children need to be hit for you to be, you know, satisfied with what we're telling you?
That needs so.
Sit down, ma'am.
Blank, I'm giving Blank or like fucking some clip channel. Put that first. Put that like with her whole situation with saving the children on her block to that clip with the lights and everything.
But I thought it was what she's like. These children could have been hurt, and I'm like, you didn't want cameras, you know, that get your speed, you know, in school zones. You fought that.
Yeah.
But you know, she also fought. You know, she said MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Drivers, was a bad organization, and people shouldn't be arrested for DUIs. So
that's true. I think it's a good idea to cover multiple different things, because you know what I mean. Like you want to cover new things in the circus.
Did anybody like? So I've been off here for a little bit, and I might be confused. I don't mean to derail, but is it true what I heard that Lauren not only struck Kresha, but she is going to take her to copyright court?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's the thing is that it's a pretty fucked up tactic, because the court, I think she's doing the board. I don't think she's going to actual federal court. So it's a tactic to just take down someone's video, and I've seen other people do that same thing.
Oh, Clue, thank you for sending that. The airplanes are here. The Clue
what's up?
Crew.
Hi, Trisha. If you want to jump up, Trisha, this guy talks about.
I was gonna say, shoot, I was gonna send everybody her way. Fuck. I was sending everybody that way, but that's all right. We'll go over the Hive sidebar and start it on BJ's bullshit over there.
Well, I think there's more. Well, if you want to listen, you want to go more, or you want to stop now and you want to go over there and do that.
Well, I mean, it's up to you, really. It bores the fuck out of me. So,
Yeah, I think I've heard. I mean, it's up to y'all. I don't care, but I mean, it's like
His,
listening to a
yeah,
14-year-old boy.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense if you don't want to do it with what the hell is this facial reaction?
Well, you got to give these
make
buds
sure
just
y'all
half a
hit
shaft.
thumbs up on your way in. We're gonna head over to the sidebar here in a few. So I'm gonna set up a thing to flight us over there. So
Okay. Oh, this is the recording.
No intimidation. And
You're
Meredith had a
fine.
gift
You
card to
keep
the
doing this
parties.
for
She's like, let's go to.
people can get their snacks ready and their stuff ready and all that. You know what I mean? Go ahead. You can finish it up. You know?
Okay.
I'm gonna hop down. I'm gonna get
I'll see
finished
ya.
up before you go live. Thank you for letting me up. Good talking to you, BTM.
Yeah.
Good talking to you.
Coming up.
Let me see what this is.
She's not live yet. We're gonna stream her live over on the Hive sidebar. So you know what I mean? She's not live yet, but so we got time to fuck off until she goes live, you know?
Okay, cool. Let me see what this is.
She's really good.
Well,
yeah, we're sorry. She's go. You, Meredith. You have like the last of the last.
She got Obach. She's got Obach, right?
Don't even.
She wanted attention. She got it.
Right. So
this is the day I broke up with her. And she says, "Can we please talk when you get back?" I go, "I won't have time before the stream, and there's nothing to talk about." And then coincidentally, she takes a tumble here. She has fallen, and she's got a cut here. And she says, "I fell, and I'm crying, and I'm just having the worst day ever." And she stays. And I come home an hour or so later, and Meredith O'Neill is in my bed, and her face is covered in blood. Okay, and I'm like, "What is happening?" She has taken the blood from her arm and smeared it all over her face, some fucking how. And I said, "What happened to you? You're covered in blood." And she didn't know. She said, "I didn't know how this happened. I'm so sad." And I then she spends the next 3 hours begging me not to break up with her. Okay. And I said, you know,
Queen said, someone says, "Will you cover HTC, Queen? I'd be great." If there's new
Do
stuff,
what?
HTC, I think they're saying, "Will you cover HTC, Queen? It'll be great."
Well, somebody, okay, so there's a little bit of a issue with that, so I don't really know yet. I mean, there's, I don't know. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? There's a little bit of an issue with that right now. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's because of a certain.
I don't know. Christina hasn't reached out to me. She ain't said shit to me. She ain't asked me to get involved in it. There ain't really no reason for me to be involved in it like that. There's really nothing else to cover. She's losing subscribers by the fucking day. You know what I mean? Like, unless there's something that new that comes out, you know what I mean? There really ain't. What else is there to cover? Is there something else going on that we need to cover? Did something else happen?
No, well, there's the copyright case that she has against Crusher.
Yeah, we talked about that for a minute.
Yeah,
We
there's
just
nothing.
really, I mean,
Yeah, it's like nothing really new. That's the thing.
right. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, if there's something like, if I missed something, then yeah, we sure
Yeah.
can. If I missed something, let me know. I mean, shit happens all the time. If I missed it, let me know. You know what I mean? Shoot me an email. Let me know what's up.
Yeah.
Fill me in. You know, hey, let me know. We'll talk about. I mean, I don't
think there's. I don't think there's
I
much
just don't
more.
want to step on anybody's feet. I don't want to be rude. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I'm saying I don't want to be involved with certain people, certain creators. I don't want to fuck with them and don't want to really be involved with them. You know what I'm saying? There's certain ones that just.
Yeah.
So.
I think
you
it's
know,
not
but
that.
just let me know if there's something else that's new. I mean, maybe there's something I did miss. Maybe there's something going on that I don't know about. You know.
Yeah. By the way, I have a question for you because I think we're pretty much done with this one. You know what I mean? But I have a question. Have you heard of Meadow Lanes?
No.
You never heard of Meadow Lanes?
Metal Lanes, like METAL or
Meadow and then Lane.
like MEADOW, Meadow or Metal? Meadow Lanes. No, I have never heard of Meadow Lanes. No.
So apparently it's a, because I just wanted to, this is a side tangent. This is a video I want to show because we're pretty much done with everything. So I might as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But yeah. So yeah. Shoot it up. Let me see.
So apparently this opened up in New York.
To opening day at the.
This opened up in New York. And it's kind of like that stupid fucking Iwan thing in California, where the guy's charging like $17 for chicken nuggets now, this guy. So it's opened up by a billionaire, and it's a luxury grocery store. And
what?
Yes, and it's like a big trend. People are online. So look at this shit.
One and only Meadow Lane. If you haven't heard of this gourmet grocery store, you are probably living under a rock. I'm not even kidding.
I'm opening a gourmet.
Oh, I'm under a rock then.
Yeah, this is in New York. This is in I think I never went. I would never fucking go here, by the way.
Today we're taste testing the gluten-free chicken
So this is the owner.
nuggets going in Meadow Lane.
Does that look like cooked chicken?
And the problem is, this is the $17 Meadow Lane's fucking chicken nuggets inside.
Okay, so today we have kind of a continuation on a video that I made a long time ago.
Does New York City need another luxury grocery store?
It was really nice in there. I mean, the food is super expensive, so we haven't tried it, but we'll see.
Meadow Lane, the newest luxury grocery store in New York City's Tribeca, offers your everyday grocery items, prepared foods to more bougie options, including $750 caviar and $75 matcha powder.
I don't think anywhere needs a luxury grocery store, but do they want it? And based on the lines on a Tuesday afternoon, it would suggest to me that there is a desire and a demand for it, but not necessarily a necessity.
The store's fame is fueled by social media and has gotten mixed reviews. There are a few complaints, from rodent sightings during construction to turkey chili missing food allergy labels.
And I look inside, that's totally cheese. And they
Would you pay like $15 for this?
No, and I would not pay $17 for a loaf of fucking or a baguette or a guy. No.
Are you sure?
didn't label it.
Okay, so we're going to get into a little bit more.
Yeah, like so this is the next one. So this is like
But because this guy does have a social media presence, it brings a lot of the hype. I opened up a gourmet for the wildly overpriced food. This is truly embarrassing for New York City. The most insufferable people you know now have a place to shop. Just what the city needed, an overpriced people, because the video that's up on screen right now is one of hundreds that are nearly identical. They go into the store, spend $200-$300 on items, and then just taste test it in front of the camera saying, yeah, it's good. It better be for the price. And then somehow that makes the viewers of that video.
This is definitely one of my favorite items on the menu. Like, if I had to pick one, I think it would be the nuggets. We decided on these being gluten-free only because the breading is identical to a
gluten-free.
Gluten-free chicken nuggets. Don't you like that?
Oh, you know that shit's fucking terrible. Oh my god, no.
And like, let's look at the look at this packaging. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so someone buys it. So this.
I've been thinking about these all day. So I went to Meadow Lane this morning, and I think my chicken nuggets were raw. And
Would you pay $17 for that?
No, I just told you that. No.
That
I
is
was
not
just like
cooked.
confusing myself, and then I posted something on my story, and people were like, "Oh, mine were raw too." Cut another one open. This was the one I like. Literally, the only thing I've eaten was this one, and I bit into it, and this is what it looked like. And I was like, "That looks a little bit raw to me." I don't know. Like, these are cold right now, but does that look raw to you? Look at just like if they're just like juicy chicken nuggets, but I'm like, this looks pink. Most definitely looks like pink to me. So I don't know if I should like cook them more, or this one. This is the one that I ate earlier, which I feel like is probably like does that look like cooked chicken to you?
They're frying frozen chicken. This is the second Meadow Lane video I've seen today. Another girl had a reaction to the chili. That was a clip we.
There's a sense of elitism here. If you don't want to shop here, you don't have to shop here. I think people have this misconception that there's a sense of elitism here.
Today, we're at the most controversial grocery store in the world, Meadow Lane.
There have been a lot of TikTok videos about people finding raw chicken nuggets. There's a bouncer out front of the grocery store.
Yeah, you have to have a bouncer in front of the grocery store.
Wow. Wow.
Ooh, there's a mirror, by the way, in case you want to check yourself out. Me shopping. We got our basket. Let's head to the prepared food section. Oh no. Oh no. He's putting down sold out Post-its. Let's go over. No chicken nuggets. And it's only 3 o'clock.
All we have left are the salads. Have Caesar salad for $15.
Is there any protein?
It's got a lemon.
There's some sausage.
Did she just say $16?
Yeah.
For that shit?
And it's got a lemon. What the fuck?
You don't need a gun anymore to rob people. Just open up a luxury fucking grocery store and they'll just give you their money.
Oh my god.
Can I invest in this company? I always like investing in companies that just get stupid people to buy stuff.
this, I guess.
I'm so glad they have dates.
I did find it a little underwhelming.
There was something very Black Mirror about the space. You weren't sure exactly where to stand, but you always felt like the store was calling you poor.
Goodbye, Meadow Lane. Bye, Meadow Lane.
A luxury store and the sold out signs are post-it notes. Mind blowing. He's 28 and looks like he's 45. $30, I guess.
And we are back to crashing out. Yeah, I had a high for like a day, and now it's a low. And I'm going to try and embrace that because what else am I going to do? I didn't show you. I'm having the Chinese chicken salad. Dressing?
That seems not a lot of food for like $17. Like, I feel like if I ate something like that, I'd be hungry immediately afterwards, to be completely honest with you.
Well, yeah,
Phenomenal.
that's a little salad.
That's like literally a side dish to your meal.
We've got romaine. A lot of people think we use iceberg in some of our lettuces. We don't. It's romaine and cabbage in here.
Okay, I'm just cutting it off there. I don't know how.
Have to be to wait in line 2 hours for $15 chicken nuggets.
Oh, I got it wrong. It was $15. My bad. It makes it even a better deal.
That are currently best known for being salmonella Russian roulette. In case you haven't heard, New York's hottest club is Meadow Lane. This gourmet grocer has everything: egg salad, chopped salad, the design appeal of an upscale dermatologist, or one of those fake towns for kids, a Korean-inspired Capri Sun brought to you by an Australian, merch on a silver platter, and your favorite New York influencers who are not boring, they are just hungry. This Erewhon dupe was rumored to be opening.
Would you ever wait online outside a grocery store in the dead of winter? Comment down below. Just to go to Whole Foods or Trader Joe's, cabbage is so inexpensive. Make your own. Yeah, pretty much you could just make your own fucking food. I mean, even if you ate meat, you'd probably just, I don't know, make the chicken nuggets. I never fucking made chicken nuggets. I usually, when I ate meat, I bought the chicken nuggets frozen and then I cooked them at home. There, you got my dirty secret. When I ate meat a while ago, I used to eat frozen chicken nuggets at home.
Forever ago. And now that it's here, the lines are crazy.
Damn.
So that's my dark secret.
Confessions of beats him on a Saturday night.
Oh no.
Oh my god. We can't even pretend like it's Friday night, like the song. Confessions of a beats him on Saturday night.
Absolutely.
Even Vogue is in the room here, but nobody seems to be reading it. Meadow Lane isn't Zabar's or the dearly departed Dean and DeLuca, and it's also not
Fuck D and DeLuca. That place sucked.
Erewhon, which has turned into a giant pink and white.
You know, 3 Erewhon smoothies. Guess how much 3 of these Erewhon smoothies in California cost? Queen.
I didn't realize I was muted. $17 each.
You're close. It's actually for 3, it would be $84.
Jesus fuck.
For 3.
Like cash cow that they milk for smoothie.
$84, yeah.
Listen, if you guys would buy that, put a 1 in the chat. If you guys would not buy it, put a 2.
So it's like 35, almost $30 a piece, almost.
So $30 a drink. Put a 1 if you would buy that. Put a 2 if you would not. I gotta see if we got anyone wild.
You know they sell. You know, Erewhon sells bottled water. Do you know how much they sell the bottled water? It's a California.
Look at all these twos. Okay, well, I'm not the only one then, shit. Because I'm like, there ain't no fucking way I'd pay that. There ain't no fucking way. What's the bottled water cost? B-Tim, how much?
Let me see. I think I saw it. Let me see. They had like I think a $30 bottle.
Wow.
Water. Yeah, $36.
How much?
I think it was $36. Let me see. But that's a California store.
These now?
So with that,
they also sell ice cubes. Like the round ice cubes. They sell them. Actually, no, I was wrong. The ice cubes are $32.
we're going to go on a bit of a side tangent because while I was looking
from Postmates saying I was in delivery range for Erewhon smoothies, obviously I pressed checkout immediately. It was $84 for these 3 smoothies.
Yep, $84. Would you want to buy this for $84? Plus, it's so fucking unhealthy. That's probably like 1,200 calories, each one of these things. You'd probably die of a diabetic fucking coma if you drink this shit.
Okay, hold on. What the fuck is it and how much is it?
This is 3 smoothies, and it's $84. And it's
no,
Erewhon.
absolutely not. We've already established no. We've already established that. Me in the chat said no. We all put 2s in the chat. We said no.
Did you ever hear about the $32 cube?
What kind of $32 cube of what?
Of water.
Of gold?
No,
Shit.
of water.
$32 cube of water?
Yeah, they sell them in the Erewhon.
This must just be for like rich folks. What the
Stupidly
hell?
rich folks. Let me show you if I can show you the video of that. So this is Erewhon. So this is in California. Cappy can tell you this. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. I can find the video. Let me just share. This is some of the shit I watch when I get bored. So this is the ice cube.
Bag of ice. And in case you don't believe me, there it is. And of course, I got this from.
Would you pay $32 for this bag of ice? $30 for this bag of ice?
No, that's fucking pure insanity. Like that
Erewhon.
is just that is just
This
insanity.
So that's where like the Erewhon drinks are. Opened up a facility in New York. They probably made one with a ghost kitchen, and it's a big store in California. And they sell like bottled water, and they sell other shit.
Oh my god, I took yours down. I'm putting mine up for a second because I want to share this real quick.
Okay.
This is actually something that somebody just sent me, and they said you might want to show this. It kind of goes with it. So this is an experiment that they tried. Hold on, let me turn the volume up and drop the screen. So watch this.
The experiment making headlines by the chain Payless Shoes. They held a grand opening of a luxury store with a different name but the same shoes and charged hundreds more for those same shoes. Customers paid. Here's ABC's Kana Whitworth.
Behold, Palessi. We built a fake luxury store in Los Angeles and filled it with Payless shoes. The guests at our grand opening party had no idea.
Guests invited to check out what looked like a luxury shoe shop.
They're elegant, sophisticated. I just think it's so classy.
And I could tell it was made with high quality material.
A $35 shoe going for $645, an 1,800% markup. Store owners sat on their heels as fashion influencers emptied their wallets.
I would pay $400, $500. Yeah, people are gonna be like, where'd you get those? Those are amazing.
Then they're let in on the prank.
These are actually from Payless.
You've got to be kidding me.
Shut up. Are you serious?
But those shoppers were refunded their money and they got to keep the shoes. David, Payless calling it a provocative social experiment designed to challenge today's image-conscious culture. Either way, it was an effective PR stunt.
Yeah.
David.
Clearly a marketing ploy, but they paid.
You want to see Erewhon sell $30 bottle of water?
Wow, isn't that crazy as hell? They basically did that as like an experiment just to see if they would pay it, and they fucking did. They paid
They do
it
all the time. I mean,
of course, they gave him the shoes and stuff, but oh my god, the caffeinated Duchess says for one of those smoothies, you could buy Craig a duck. Got him. All right, here we go. We'll watch this and then we'll head over. I'm getting the other one set up now. So
okay. So this is a 30 bottle. This bottle here is $30 in that store that I just talked about.
oh my god, what's the difference? What does this come from? Like a hot spring or something? What the hell?
It's probably just filtered water.
The $30 bottle of water from Erewhon is worth it. It's from Ophora. It is nanopure, restructured, hyper-oxygenated. I must say, it
Which is basically a code word for just filtered water.
tastes like water. I have no magical abilities from drinking it. I drink it here and there for funny content reasons. I mean, some people swear by it. $30 bottle of water, I would say it's an Erewhon. Have you
I feel like we're in a post-apocalyptic future where food is like scarce and expensive and only rich people can eat, and we all have to eat trash. We're definitely in end stage in capitalism, that's for sure. But yeah, that was what I was watching those now, the Erewhon, that rich store. I'm starting to think maybe I should just open up a bodega and just fucking pretend that it's for only rich people and put a bodyguard there and sucker rich people to buy fucking potato chips and call it luxury. You know, like that guy that makes those fucking sandwiches on TikTok, you know, those the Maki way or something like that. He charges like $20, $30 for those stupid sandwiches. Crazy. If you're paying $35 for this, you have a problem. If you're paying $35 for this, we need to take your money and because you can't be trusted with money. You're too stupid. High-end potato chips, absolutely. Buy a bunch of Kiwi trip products. I wonder if they take a straw and blow bubbles into it. Gross. I don't know, but they just put like fanciful words. Like, let me tell you this. Stop wasting your money on things that say organic. It's a ripoff. They never follow the guidelines for organic. They actually been fined by all those companies. Save your money. Do not buy organic. It is just a scam. Heads up. If you really do want to buy like real good food, go to a farmer's market or the fucking Amish market or some shit like that. If you're like looking for like high quality food that isn't trash, yeah, that would probably be it. Do not buy organic food from garbage companies that just they break their own rules. Because it's all a scam. Japan is kind of has a cool way. Japan is like they have a law that the food has to match the front. So if it has to be the same size. So if the cookie is not the same size as the package art, they get fined. They also tell you exactly how much percentage of juice in every single bottle it is. And they do it by pictures. To have organic grown foods, your land has to be cleaned and free. So many things for some. Yeah, but they don't follow the rules. They just like, there was a couple of things that happened with a company. Like there was this fruit drink company that was just not even using 100% juice. And it was just, they were just combination of sugars and stuff like that. I'm just saying, like farmer's market was great. I remember the best yogurt I ever had was at a farmer was at a farmer's market. I'm not even joking. It was great. It was like a lemon yogurt. It was expensive at the time, but it was really good. I have to say, farmer's market food is like way better step up from all this shit. I'm telling you now in New York City. Yeah, it is unregulated organic. It's just a ripoff. They put the title there. They charge you 20 to 30% more. So you have this. It's the same thing that they did with this Payless people. You know, you have this perspective of like, oh, we're buying something with a higher standard, and we're just like, this is such a good thing, and you're actually just being suckered. No, it had like a tint, like it had like a lemon flavor to it, like a slight lemon flavor. It was like really good. And it was a nice lady, and she would grow her own. She had a cow, and then I would go to like there was like this lady that would sell meat as well. She was very nice, like turkey burgers and turkey stuff when I was eating meat. So she was like all up on the farm, and then you could buy your own bacon. And my God, if you ever had bacon from a farm, like a farmer's market, not an industrialized farm, night and day. Just telling you that. It's not that cheap shit you buy from the supermarket. Just saying that much. I don't know if it was lemon curd, but it was a good yogurt. I used to fucking love it. Probably because you might be right. No, it was just like this lady made her own yogurt at her own farm, and they would go, because like in New York City, there are certain places like there's one place in the Bronx near Grand Cent, 161 Grand Concourse. There's a farmer's market there. They do every week, like bi-weekly or weekly. There's one in Court Street. They hold them in multiple. There's one in Wall Street, like not Wall Street. I mean, what was it? Is it Fulton Street? Not Fulton Street. It's I think it was Fulton. I'm not sure, but it's one there, and they have the farmers market there, and you go there and you buy it. It's extra money, but it's pretty good stuff. So, but yeah, that's the thing. It's like nothing beats buying stuff from the farms. That's for sure. Just saying. Every Friday I go to the farmer's market block from the house. It's really not that more expensive. It's not, but the problem is, like in New York City, it's like, unfortunately, you're dealing with it. It's more expensive in New York City, but also it's like the issue is that, it's tougher to find places that sell the meat in New York City. That's for sure. Well, I don't eat meat, but you know what I mean? For some people, I'm saying. They do have good bakery stuff. There was like this one vegan. They had like this one vegan stand in the farmer's market I used to love going to all the time, like vegan pies and stuff like that. It's really good. Love that. And vegan bakery goods. It was really good vegan bakery goods. Let me see. So I guess we're going to be starting on the Hive sidebar soon. Talk about BJ. I'm probably going to bed, me, sleeping. But what do you guys think of all the insanity with the whole situation with Ryan UpChurch basically going to be held in contempt? Probably. Him absolutely going to lose that civil lawsuit for sure. BHB carrying out and finding out that Turtle Boy sexual weirdo. I don't think she got arrested because she made a live stream afterwards, though. Because how would she upload? I don't know, but that would be interesting. I know she threatened those people, be like, I'm going to try to call your landlord and get you kicked from your house. I can't imagine 2 Latino men owning a house. Okay, that's not racist at all. Okay, lady. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. My name is Saint or whatever. Pretty cool. The fact that Larry Craig thinks that this generation invented flammable alcohol beverages. Craig is a very stupid man. I'm sad for Ryan. You know what the sad thing is? Ryan UpChurch built himself from nothing, and he's destroyed his whole fucking career. That's the saddest thing. You know what I mean? He's not some fucking punk rich kid that just got spoon-fed and all that stuff. This is a guy that had zero nothing. Just talent and hard work. And he fucked it up with his arrogance and stupidity. The saying goes, pride before the fall. And he was too prideful. He didn't take anyone's advice. That's the facts. If he would have taken people's advice, he would have not been in this situation. Pride before the fall. If BHB does get arrested, that will be interesting. We'll definitely cover that. She needs to leave those young men alone. The problem is that she's just an idiot. Yeah, I think Ryan UpChurch when I talk to, he's just like, he thinks he knows it all. He thinks he's the smartest person in the world. And the fact is, the smarter you are, the more you realize you don't know stuff. It's just like martial arts. I remember when I was in, Taekwondo, and I would go and, you think you're getting better and better, but you realize the more you learn that the more you did not know. Like in the beginning, you're like, oh my God, I could do a front kick and a side kick. And then you realize, wow, I really had no fucking clue when you get like to red belt or something like that. It's like, wow, I really had no clue about what the hell I was doing. And that's unfortunately the situation. I think he's too dumb to realize that he does not know shit. Because the smarter you are, the more you realize you have no clue about the world. That's the one thing you learn. that you don't know shit. And that there's a lot of smarter people than you in other fields. And that's how it is. And also never let pride get the best of you. Wasn't it Aristotle? What, pride before the fall? I thought that was from the Bible, to be honest with you. But whatever. Let me see. All the cows type people have that in common. Yeah, true. The more I know, the more I know I don't. No, exactly. Ah, you might be right with that one. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. You could be right. I don't know. Let me see. Smart people never stop learning. Well, there's so many interesting things in the world. And, you know, it's very interesting. I was busy, I don't watch usually BG all the time. I usually watch a lot of other things. I was watching this history buff channel on movies. Like, he reviews how the historical relevant are these movies in comparisons to actual historical events. And I was watching Elizabeth the Great, like Elizabeth. I was watching Catherine the Great before that. Actually, I was watching Catherine the Great yesterday. And today I was watching about Elizabeth. But yeah, very interesting. But yeah, unfortunately, Ryan's going to have to learn a hard lesson. And sometimes tragedy can teach you the best lessons. So maybe when he loses this fucking civil case, which I think he's going to fucking lose, I think he's really in bad situation. And I think that's probably why his lawyer made him settle with Ichamel. Maybe the lawyer said, hey, settle with Ichamel. You don't want to take this to trial. And he settled with that guy, and yeah, he's fucked. Ichamel, though, he had a better defense because at least Ichamel is a limited public figure or a public figure, so the level of defamation is a little tougher to basically do. But yeah, I mean, I feel bad for the kids, but for all of them. I mean, especially Turtle Boy's kids. Like, holy fuck, man! Finding out your father's some sort of weirdo that wants to have sex with every single person in the world. Turtle Boy is fucking weird, man. I could not, how do you cover a case and you're like, I want to have sex with that woman? Like, holy fuck. I don't like Karen Reid, but if I was her, I would never want to be alone or even near that guy ever again. That is weird. That is definitely a fucking pervert right there. I always say if I'm the smartest person in the room, I'm in the wrong room. Yep, that's true. Wonder what Lemon thought about Larry's belief. I mean, by the logic, the Lemon needs to be... Who's Larry? Yes, and it's all online forever. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Martin was, hey, I also cover UpChurch on my channel. Just hasn't learned to keep up. I can't read. No one knows who he is. Yep. Well, you know what? There's probably going to be people that know who he is, and that shit's going to be on the internet forever. And he's a weirdo. I can't believe women don't have respect for themselves, to be honest with you. I mean, Jesus Christ. You're going to be with a guy who treats you like trash, going to put all your fucking private information out there, and wants to cheat with every single woman out there. You got to have respect for yourself, man. Like, you can't be around like Jesus Christ. These women need to realize to have respect. And then they're sending nudes of themselves to this creep. Weird. Fucking weird. Have respect for yourselves, man. That's my advice. Don't belittle yourselves like that. That's crazy. He's a weirdo. I'm not surprised to hear all that about him. He's gross. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think he could cover a case, in my opinion, because he just showed himself to be biased. You basically were not neutral at all. It's weird. But that would be interesting, though, on the Betty stuff if she gets arrested. Queenie, when are you gonna start with the live? You wanna?
I am right now. I'm getting it set. Actually, I've got it set for 9:45, but I was trying to redirect to the right stream, so I had to come back in here and unlist this one, so it wouldn't redirect us to the wrong one. So
Okay, good.
All
right.
I'm gonna put in the redirect, and then I'll shut this one down. I just had
All
to
right.
go, like I said, go back in and put the one. So
All right.
I'm
So
getting there.
you guys here, we're gonna in the Hive sidebar. Queen's gonna cover the BJ, the beach. And if you like the coverage, hit the like button. Make sure to hit the like button.
On the way out. Hit the
Make
thumbs
a
up on
comment.
the way.
Make a comment. Especially, I posed the question in the last stream. What was the last question I posed? That we should get rid of treats for Duke.
Excuse your mouth.
So make sure you comment if you
I
feel
think
like
I think you've been misinformed, and I'm really getting sick and tired of it.
Okay, no treats for Nala instead.
All right. No more plant food for your plants either.
Okay, that's not a big deal.
Yeah, no more water, no more plant food, none of that. Nope.
Make sure to pose that question on the chats about the Nala. Nala should not have treats. Show should vote. Diets for the dogs. Have a good rest of the weekend.
All right, BTM. I'll catch you on the flip side, baby. We're heading on over.
All right, I'll see you guys. Bye.
Catch you on the flip side. We'll see you later. See you tomorrow morning. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys hitting the thumbs up, drop kicking us in the algorithm. Let's go over and start streaming the demon. My God, I'm sure it's going to be a good one too. So here we go. Ready for takeoff. If you don't make it over there, because, oh shit, I didn't do the redirect for the site for the, damn. I didn't do the redirect for the sucker, man. For the side, the vertical. So let me go pop you guys in here real fast. I apologize. I didn't even think to redirect you guys. Good Lord, here we go. So we'll reject. We will launch you guys over there real quick. Give me 1 second so I can pop you guys over there with us. But if you don't do the vertical and the regular by like both of them, then the vertical doesn't go with it. You guys just stay sitting there. So I don't like that. So I was like, let me go ahead and go in here real fast and make sure that you guys. Let's make sure you guys are going to go with us too, that you can be launched over here with us. Because you have to redirect both streams. So we got it. All right, now when we end this, everybody should be launched over to. Okay. Soon as we close this out, everybody should go to the stream, the Hive sidebar. So I will catch y'all over there and we will start streaming the demon. Make sure you guys go get your joints, your cigs, your drinks, go to the restroom, get all your stuff ready, because we're going to be on this one for a little while till we go to bed. You already know what time it is. Let's go have some fun, y'all. Catch you on the flip side. Cute beat out.